Bad.
Good. Which team are you with?
I'm with Imperial.
Ah, you with Jack, are you?
Yeah, I am.
Nice. So you're doing some sprints today.
I am, yes.
Very good.
Oh,
How you
50.
feeling?
I'm feeling good actually. I'm very tired from the past week. I honestly thought this was gonna be really easy, like 7 minute rest, just 100 meters. But doing it like 8 days in a row, I'm really tired.
I think there's a reason why sprint trainers, they literally do a sprint and then rest for an hour. Then sprint and rest for an hour. It's like, I think to the mere mortal, like especially rowers, it's like, come on, that's not training. But doing sprint properly, I think it's quite tiring.
I think I'm also not doing it very well. I think I'm rowing at like half slide, but I'm just throwing my body like forwards and backwards. So I'm not known for my core strength, and it's really being tested.
Well, that sounds like it might be good for your core strength then.
Yeah.
No, I think good sprinting, it is literally, it's half slide. It's a lot of body. Yeah, you just got to go for it. So yeah, well, look, if you allow us, we'd be very happy to critique.
I'm always open.
All right. Well, I don't know much about sprinting, but we'll give it a go.
I like to think I'm better in the boat than on the erg.
I think, well, that's the key, isn't it?
Yeah.
Are the other two jumping in today?
I'm about to say we had 4 people who said they were supposed to be able to come on. So I'm gonna go chase them up.
Nice one.
And I'm going to continue to update the fundraising sheet. Get all the latest numbers on the page.
Are you going to share that with us?
Oh, have I not told you the grand total yet?
No, yesterday, but not so far today.
You missed it, mate.
Yeah, 2 minutes late or something like that.
Grand total so far as of 3 o'clock this morning, £83,325, of which 42,700 goes to London Youth Rowing. So yeah, that's a nice way to start the weekend.
Yeah, that really is. Really big change to yesterday when you shared this yesterday morning.
Yeah.
Fantastic. Oh, that's really good.
Just going to smash 100 now.
No targets, Matt, remember?
It's a different day today.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah. That was no target Friday.
Yeah.
This is 100k Saturday.
Target Saturday. We're allowed to call it Super Saturday, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah.
If we get to 100, it will be.
Yep.
Imagine that.
Wow. Ellie, are you sorry.
Yes.
How are you? Sorry, I've never met you.
No.
Are you safeguarding or you
Yes,
a long
I am.
participant? Oh, nice to meet you, Ellie.
Yeah, nice to meet you too.
I thought you might be because we've had every day. Obviously, this week we've had somebody from safeguarding, and when I see him not want to ergo or a running or or something.
Yeah, it's a really lazy stint I'm doing today.
It's a chilled out stint. Yeah. But you're well though. You're good.
Yeah, I'm all right. Yeah.
Looking forward
Long
to
week at
Super.
work.
Were you about to say something, Daniel? Or
Sorry, I'll go mute. Apologies.
it's okay. Okay. Hello, Stephen and Gabby. Morning. You take your time. How are you?
Yeah, good. Just got me gulping my tea.
My apologies. I was looking in the other direction and I called your name out.
I'm not really. Well, this isn't early. I did one the other day on the Zoomberg at 7:45, and I always think I'm not an early morning rower, but I quite enjoyed it. It was quite liberating for the rest of the day. But we've got a little slot to get. I've got 12k left to finish today, so I think I'm going to do that in intervals. And a few of us are joining at 9, so I'm going to tick it off and get it done.
What team are you?
Wonder Women. So we've been dressing up for
yes.
Patricia is our kind of absolute well-known star, girl on the river. We've been doing silly stuff and but enjoying it.
I saw. I'm not sure which one it was on Monday. Dressed as Wonder Woman.
Yeah, Monday was Wonder Woman. We've had Henley. We've had our own regatta. We've had neon. We've had pop genre. And then tomorrow we're rowing in the life rescue kit from Sarah, which is our charity, and it's like full body dry suit. I'm not quite sure how that's going to go, but I don't think we've got very many meters to do. I think we might have like 500 meters or something.
I think, as Andy said on Monday, that you guys are pretty. You're probably going to be difficult to beat for the best outfits. I don't know if I'm quoting you correctly, Andy.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think many people are going to be able to take you guys on at the moment. It would take a monumental effort for someone else to come in and take the crown off you guys from here, I think.
Yeah, well, we got kind of caught up with whether it was about the costume or the split. We were kind of got mixed up in that emotion. So.
No, you guys have been an absolute totem over here. It's been brilliant to watch you guys. It's more rowing should be like that.
Yeah, I think you're right.
The only thing I was concerned about when I was watching, when we're working with kids at school, we always say tuck your tops in and tuck your shirts in, and I was looking at her cape flowing at the back, and I wanted to say be careful, but she probably had that sussed out, and it didn't get caught underneath the seat.
Well, I took one stroke in the cape and lost the cape.
Okay.
So that didn't work for me. Right, well, I'm going to start, I think.
Good luck.
You head on. How long are you going for?
I'm going to do 4k rest, 4k rest, 4k, and then that's my 12k done. So
brilliant.
I wimped out of the hour, just plodding along.
Oh, good. All right, we'll catch up with you in a bit.
All righty.
Thanks, Kevin.
Good luck, everybody.
Thank you. You too.
Enjoy.
I wanted to say hello to you, Stephen, but you look like you're into your rhythm. We can speak after, if you're okay with that.
And being an umpire as well, he'll be absolutely dead focused. There won't be any diversion of attention going on.
Hello, Daniel.
Hey, Neil.
Morning, all.
How are you?
I'm well, thank you.
Getting out for a nice bike ride in this glorious weather.
I know, it's a beautiful day. I'm just coming through Putney now.
Nice.
River is off to my left. I'm just coming to where we're starting. So I'm just going to rest of my small team today. So I'll be on the bridge in a minute or something. It's lovely here.
So are you actually cycling the course that you're going to be on the water for your section?
Well, sort of. We're basically we've worked out a 27-kilometre route that starts and finishes on Putney Bridge. So we're going to start on Putney Bridge. We come round. In fact, I'm just passing the Tideway. I'll just show you. Passing the Tideway site at Putney.
Very good.
Yeah, so we start on Putney Bridge, we ride up to Hammersmith, past Hammersmith Bridge, along the river past Tideway Scullers and UL to Kew Bridge, over Kew Bridge, then we go past Kew Gardens up into Richmond Park. So we go up the hill into Richmond Park, loop through the park, and then back down, back into Putney. So fingers crossed we'll be nearly spot on 27k when we get back to the bridge, but we may have to run on a little bit.
Yeah. So you're starting today, because I've just looked at your token and you're on the start line at Teddington Lock.
Yeah, that's right. So everyone should be reporting in today. So it should all be done this morning, hopefully.
Very good.
So one of the team did it last night, but he hasn't sent it in yet. So they're all going in this morning. You appear to have a coffee there. That's not fair.
I know. Well, it's see, this is the nice thing. This is the tables have turned, my friend. Every time we look down and we're racing away, we see an umpire with a nice cup of tea, maybe a sandwich.
Yeah, bacon butty.
Bacon butties, that's it. Cheers, guys. Here's to the umpires. Respect. I thought it was only fair. I mean, I don't really want to drink it, but I'm forcing myself to drink it. Obviously.
Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough.
Well, that's, yeah. I better not show you my delicious array of pancakes and yogurt and toasted bananas in front of me. As my breakfast. This is, I think this is a true Dutch breakfast. Yeah, well, my wife is Dutch, so this is what it's all about. Have you spoken to Emma yet? I've seen Emma down at the bottom there, and I can't. Is Emma is she exercising right now?
We haven't seen Emma's been on for 5-10 minutes, and we haven't 10 minutes. We haven't seen her. Yeah. Hello. Give us a wave if you can.
I like yeah.
Here we are. I think Daniel's about to show us a picture of the river.
I'm going to try.
There it is. Look
cool.
at that.
Nice.
There's got another team member here.
Oh, fantastic.
Oh.
Hello.
Hello. So,
How many slices of toast did you have, Milford? Don't answer until you finish. It's like, every time I look up, you're eating toast. Amazing.
I've only had a couple, but yeah, I was in a bit of a rush. So
at least you get your priorities right.
Oh yeah, I get used to actually getting up in the morning to row now.
Yeah. How you feeling, Omar? Suffering?
I think I had one too many Weetabix for breakfast.
Supposed to give you energy, no?
Supposedly. Yeah, I've slowed down. I think I'm just not used to rowing this early in the morning. Normally I do them at like 1 or 2.
Yeah, it is feeling a little bit harder, I'll be honest.
What if we start pushing you when you're trying to get maximum out of you? Bit of shouting?
We'll be listening.
Okay, cool.
The other
Wait
thing
for you to
going through
start.
my mind is I have to do this. I have to do this all again tomorrow.
Or just maybe think about it. Andy's watching.
Yeah.
There's
That should
nothing
motivate.
better than Andy watching.
That should motivate you.
If you want some real sprint critique, you need Pete Reed or one of the big boys to give you some hints. They're the ones.
They know what's up.
Yeah, sprinting was not me. I was more about 5K. I can do just a couple of watts slower than my sprint, but I can do it for hours. That was my strength. Couldn't get much faster.
That's a good strength to have.
Yeah, that's a decent one for running.
Yeah.
That'll come in handy.
I think my only strength is the 30-minute. All other tests I'm just really bad at, except for 30 minutes.
That's a good test, 30-minute test. Can't argue with that. Yeah. All right, let's see if. Why is that not updating?
How are you, Stephen? Yeah, I think it's on delay. Yeah, it looks like it's on delay a bit. Come on, Omar, get yourself set. Come on. Got your back. I'm here with you.
I've got 6 minutes to reset.
Okay.
I think I'll bring a pillow and a blanket next time.
You can wait for that. You've got plenty of time.
We were doing a similar sort of thing at the boathouse once. I think it was during a circuit session, and I think afterwards, like one of the stations was like, I don't know, it was something like this. It was like some sprint thing, and so we were all in the gym, just like ripping it with awful technique, seeing who get the lowest split, and then Pete comes in and just roasts everyone horribly. It was awful.
Which is that?
Our coach Pete.
Pete, what's his surname?
Pete Hardcastle.
Oh, Hardcastle, okay. Yeah. So, Stephen, can you hear us?
Yeah, I was muted. Was I muted just now?
You were, yes.
Yeah.
How are you doing? You're with Daniel's team, aren't you?
Yeah, with Daniel's team, yes, yeah.
Fantastic.
Yeah, so just waiting for 9 o'clock and then we'll go.
Oh, fantastic.
And I'm doing 9 1Ks with 3-minute rests, just in case I damage myself.
Very good, Stephen. Right, our third team member is just arriving, so we're about to get going, I think. Here we go. Morning. Good morning. Morning.
Yeah. You want to start?
Yeah, let's get going,
early,
Stephen. Yeah, well, I propose to start this race early. If anyone would prefer to wait until race time, please indicate.
I'm ready to go.
Hey, hello, Jen and Si.
Hello, mate. You right?
Yeah, I'm so happy to see you guys again. You bring a smile to the screen. Not that everybody else don't, but I remember you from the other day, smiling and running and working hard. It's good to see you.
Hey guys,
Hi, Annie. Hello.
nice t-shirts.
Thank you very much for that. Representing.
As you do.
So I think we've got the Hammersmith third aid.
Yeah, I'm not sure what happened to the first two.
We didn't deserve to be a first date, Jen. That's what happened. Right, let's get everyone in the.
It's harsh. Probably true though.
You two should definitely have your own show. Definitely.
Oh, you're joining us.
Well, this could be the beginning of this relationship.
This is a beautiful thing. Well, he was complaining I need to run fast enough because he's on duty at 11.
And you haven't started yet.
No, it'll be fine.
Right, we're good to go, guys.
Okay, cool. Ready? Hey, bands on.
I think Steve's already started. You guys need to go.
Already started. Oh,
They're off.
So my arm is going to definitely hurt with 9 kilometers of holding the phone out this far.
Are you doing 9 kilometers in one go?
Yeah.
Very good.
It's a nice. Actually, it was a nice day the other day as well when you guys were out running.
Yeah, it's a bit breezier today, but yes, not too bad.
Yes, we've got Mary Miller joining us.
Hello, Mary.
Mary Miller. One of the Wonder Women.
Yes, I do.
These people.
Yes.
They are all racing the Thames. Okay, well done, everybody.
Well done, everybody.
Keep going.
Keep going.
Nearly there.
Whoa, the firm.
Daddy! That's Daddy!
That's a large collection of blonde boys.
This is why I don't get on Zoom Ergos very much.
Got your hands full. No, it's Daddy's breakfast. Get off it. I'm watching. Oi! Right, so
Mini me's.
Around London, and this one here is cycling. And
who's that guy doing nothing? Invisible guy.
That's they're starting soon.
I thought it was Mr. Invisible Guy.
No. And then we've got Gabby here. She's rowing, and she's in Monmouth.
Okay, who's that?
And who's this guy? This is Omar. He is doing sprinting.
Who's this?
And that is Stephen. So he's rowing 9 kilometers today, and Omar is sprinting, but he's only doing 100 meters. What?
Who's that?
Now Mary has superpowers.
Who's Mary?
This lady here. She is a Wonder Woman.
Okay.
Yeah.
I love Mary's reaction.
Yeah.
Oh, we've got Patricia as well. Look at this. Nice. And so wave to Patricia. Say hi.
Hello. Hi.
Hey, get off the table.
Hi.
Off the table.
Daddy always says look good.
No, I do not.
He did.
Oh, stop
He
it.
said that's good.
Right, I think we need to let all these people do their stuff.
I don't believe.
Right, let's put this on mute.
What's that? He's giving it away. He had a big plate of chocolate spread there.
Oh, dear.
Just, yeah, welcoming everybody. Yeah. Caroline's got a big smile on her face as well. Looking forward to.
Also wearing, I can't see, I don't know if I can get them in shot, the most ridiculous attention go.
Oh, wow.
Cool.
Yeah. Part of it, there's a couple of us in the Hammersmith Head officials crew.
Brilliant.
Out in the god-awful umpiring leggings this morning.
Are you
we needed a reason to wear them. It's not like we can do any real umpiring at the moment.
I love your glasses. That's what I like.
Thank you.
Brilliant. Are you running a challenge walking?
I'm walking. I physically can't run. I've got ankle issues.
Okay.
But between the team, we've got some running, some walking, some cycling, and some erging.
Brilliant. And who are you doing this for? What charity are you doing this for?
This is really for me all about the London Youth Rowing side. I've got so much out of rowing as a sport. I didn't find it till university, but I wish I'd found it earlier. And I've seen firsthand what it can do for a lot of young people. And I think that's something that needs to be better funded and absolutely encouraged. So yeah, out for that.
Oh, that's really excellent. That's why we're here, London Youth Rowing. So it's really great that we can have people like yourselves supporting us. Fantastic. Thank you for that. And good luck to you and your team.
Oh, thank you.
How far have you got to go? Sorry. How far have you got to go, Caroline?
Oh, I've only just started. We're doing 9K each at 9 a.m. So just aiming to do it, not for time, just for support. But it's a lovely day. It's a nice day to go out for a decent length walk, and frankly, I'll probably be home before my husband gets out of bed.
And you get to show off your leggings as well, so.
Yeah, I'm less sure about that. It was one of the other guys in the team put it in our WhatsApp group this morning. He's like, "I'm wearing my leggings." Like, okay, go on then. I should do that.
Is anybody else in the team going to be joining in Zoom today?
Yeah, we are.
Where? Is it Daniel and the guys? Yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Same team.
Sorry, mate. Sorry. My apologies.
Don't worry.
And us.
I know. Yes, Mr. Saib. It's If I left
We've got other runners now.
Oh wow.
The snap moment. So sorry, do you enjoy running long distances holding up a phone?
It's become my niche now, hasn't it?
That rhythm.
It's definitely building arm strength.
Yeah.
I tell you.
Do you switch from arm to arm just to make sure you get the balance there?
I tried to balance. I'd end up with a massive bicep otherwise.
Hi, thanks for joining.
Daniel, I think the wind is too strong, so it's kind of muffling the sound. Stick him on mute.
Hi, Kate.
So Kate's another Wonder Woman. Getting some waves from the team.
I love that you've got whole teams collecting on here right now. It's brilliant.
Yeah.
It really works that way.
Yeah, no, it's what we wanted to do from the beginning, just like get people together doing stuff. Doesn't matter what it is, it's what Zoom Ergos does well, and we wanted to do it. But or the social context. You know, there's no one session anyone has to do. It's just come on and have a go. I love the fact that Sai is actually just filming Jen in the.
It was so I could put my arm in and give it a rest.
Fair enough.
And this is all her challenge anyway. I'm just support. She's the team.
Well, then the camera should be on your wife then.
I know, exactly. That's what I'm trying. You know me. I just want to be on camera.
A man of my own heart.
No, it's good. We've got 3 teams on now. We've got the Wonder Women representing. As always, the Hammersmith Third Eight doing a fantastic job. And in Caroline, it was lovely to hear what you just talked about, supporting the sport, and it's something we just don't do. I mean, not in like this capacity. We do so much sort of on the ground and the volunteer work going on in clubs, and it's really fantastic. But bringing it up a level, making it visible like this, and actually showing people what rowers are really like, I think that's the bit that we've been missing for some time, and we need more events to actually crack open the lid of what rowing is, because it's more than the perceptions that people have of it. It's a great community, and it's I think, to be honest, it's a privilege for London Youth Rowing to be able to platform that. You know, I don't think there's many organisations in that position to do it. But LYR is definitely one of them, and it goes to the core of what it's trying to do, which is open the sport up. And then the other team, obviously, is the 2 sprinters here, Omar and Milford.
Still going strong.
Part of the IC team. Actually, let's check the results. I think, are you guys submitting your scores as you do it, each 100? Very good.
No, usually.
No.
You accumulate all your intervals and then submit it at the end.
Yeah. I just submit the intervals.
Yeah, I submit 15 at a time.
Oh, but you are slowing down. I mean, you're only at a 123 now. You guys are getting slow to get you started.
When did that happen?
Gosh.
Oh well.
Maybe Jack wasn't doing quite as much as he could have yesterday.
Yeah. Maybe.
Now he's not here, we can slate him, right?
I think he's doing. I think Jack's doing vaccination today. I think he's injecting people.
I know. While I can slate him while he's not here, he's actually being a national hero right now, actually helping to get people vaccinated. So I mean, I'm literally not absolutely slating him because he's a legend, but no, he's doing a good job. He's definitely earned his time off. So, do you guys have a tally of comparisons between all of you, and sort of logging?
Not yet. We have a rough idea. I reckon at the end we'll all do a bit of a comparison. I think.
Well, we might have to try and pull off the results ourselves and kind of see who's done the fastest collection time.
Omar's looking pretty quick. I think Omar's pulling some pretty big splits.
Yeah.
This is definitely his thing.
He was saying like 116s earlier, 117s.
Yeah.
You still on those?
It's a bit of an off day now. I slowed down. I'm at about 119.
I'm not gonna lie, the morning is feeling more difficult than.
Yeah, it's much more difficult.
I think that's the
gentlemen. What?
That's again, it's the old conflict, isn't it, between like proper athletes like rowers and pretend athletes like sprinters and footballers and stuff. And they all their kind of sprint training and their really energetic stuff they do in the afternoons, because that's when all the hormone levels are sort of better taken to it. Whereas rowers love getting up at 5 o'clock in the morning and can just pump out long stuff. So we all know where the real mileage counts, don't we?
You just get used to it, don't you?
Yeah.
Hi, Patricia. You'd like to say something? Have a chat?
Hi there. Yeah, we're on our neon day today, and we've kind of split it up between us. Mary's been doing amazing work on figuring out the sums and how many meters we've got to go, and we did a bit of a divvying up last night. So I've got 4K to do this morning, which I've just decided to break up into 500s. And I'm absolutely knackered today. Had a hell of a week. So yeah, I'm going to just see how I go with that. And I think Gabby's putting in some distance today, aren't you, Gabby?
Where's
Yeah.
Gabby?
Yeah, she's got a long one today. 12. Oh, wow. So she's got a big old 12K today. So that makes me feel a bit better about my little 4K. Yay!
Morning, Lucy.
Let me help you unmute. Lucy, can you hear us? Can we hear you? Oh, nearly. One more.
It's the mute, Lucy.
Go on, hit it one more time.
Oh.
I can't hear you. You're on mute.
There you go.
I was on mute because the computer was playing up, putting all sorts of things in front of me.
Yeah. So, are you just about to start your 72K?
I've done 12.
You've done 12 already. Welcome to the channel.
Morning.
So 50K to go. No, 60K to go. Sorry, got you excited there. What's your plan? What time do you think you're going to go through till?
I'd like to do it in under 7. Actually, road.
So what's that? 4 o'clock this afternoon.
Something like that, yeah. By the time I've stopped a few times in between as well, I'll be on break here and there.
Yeah. Well,
But I'm doing it in 10K chunks. So.
You're doing it like Andre, 10K chunks in the hour. Yeah, good. Well, for everyone, I'm sure everyone has heard of Lucy. She's been on one of our stories all week. But this marathon lady is taking on 72K solo in one day. So for all
what you need to do is put you on. Sorry, I'm not muted, am I?
Yeah, she's doing 72K straight through today. But more than that, I mean, she's doing this with MS, and in her own words, she's doing this to keep her legs moving, which seems totally counterproductive. Surely you'd only want to do 72K if you want them to stop. You know what? I'll trust her, and I'm sure we'll all look on today with a lot of support and cheering, especially from a lady up north in Tees representing. It's fantastic to have you, Lucy. We will be watching. Off you go. It's getting serious now. The earbuds are out.
Yeah.
Earbuds aren't working. That's why I've got rid of them.
Oh no.
Look at that. What a scene. Tom, I hope you're recording this. Fantastic.
Lucy, Andre was on the other day, and he came in yesterday, and his question was, can I come on next year? He said, you're more than welcome.
First one's always only the test run, isn't it?
Yeah. Next year.
Well, it came back straight away with, okay, so now I've tried it and I couldn't do it in one go, but now I'll try and do it. So that's the next step. I'm like, brilliant. Obviously, it's nothing to do with the body shutting down. Completely rejecting the notion of trying to exercise for more than 24 hours in a straight line, but no, all credit to the guy. I mean, that was another level, yeah, amazing to see. But then it's all over this place. We're seeing just passion and fire and commitment. I mean, I'm just looking at the Wonder Women and just replaying in my mind all the costumes they've been in for the last. It's just, yeah.
Brings a smile to your face.
It does. Amazing. That's it, Patricia. You get just butter up those quads, get them nice and ready for a big 500. Yeah, no, I think there's not many shop windows into the breadth of sport that we have here today. And I think we're showing actually the vibrancy of this sport. And that's something really cool, something really proud to be part of, proud to be a rower today.
We're just about past London New Throwing Tradesmen.
Where, Daniel?
Yeah. I'm just coming under the railway bridge now.
Oh yeah, going past Tradesmen. Okay. Underneath the railway bridge. The building that will soon be no more, hey? Yeah.
Oh, I can see the building now.
This is Daniel cycling past Thames Tradesmen in West London, the western base for London Youth Rowing. Yeah. God, look at Mary. That's some power going down. Go on, Mary. Well done, Patricia. Looking good.
Over the past few days.
Yeah, just relay a message from Mary to Lucy.
And us.
Looking good, Lucy. You got this.
Lucy, Andre was on.
I think that's our mission on social today, is to make sure Lucy's got as much support as we can get. So if you're on social media, let's make sure we give Lucy a shout.
The roll of the eyes.
Screaming proud. Oh yeah, just getting on Twitter now. Hang on a minute. Just seen a message on Twitter from 29th Regiment. They've got 6 teams in Race the Thames this year. So from memory, the 50 squadrons, 50, 55, 69, 88, 99. God, sounds like a bingo. but no, they've really leaned in, massive effort, and they're it's all part of their training, but they're doing it all for Race the Thames and London Youth Rowing, and fundraising for London Youth Rowing, as well as the ABF Soldiers Charity. Obviously, doing some fantastic work, and every time I see their entry, I come across their name on the scoreboard or in the fundraising totals. It always reminds me of the moment at the London Olympics when the military turned up and did all the volunteering side in that through the first week, and being welcomed into your kind of Olympic venue, having your bags checked and sort of going through the security bit, and being kind of marshaled around the site by people from the military dressed in military uniform was a very, very effective way of supercharging all the British athletes. It was just incredible. And what made it even more sort of poignant and impactful was that a lot of these people were coming straight back off of service. So they'd been away for 4, 5, 6, maybe more months, in places from all over the world. Some seeing, active duty, frontline stuff. And then they would spend another week or two away from home, away from their family, to help out the Olympics. And that was a very, very humbling and empowering moment. You knew you were standing on the shoulders of giants when you walked onto your field of play with that behind you. So I don't think there's any of the military here today, but on the call, they're all doing their work. They're all putting in their miles, but it's an absolute privilege to have them here today. And I should definitely give a shout out because I'm going to get the names right before I get this wrong, but I think 3rd Squadron and 4th as well. Where are they? Sorry, not 3rd Squad. 3rd Regiment, 4th Regiment, and 29. So yeah, from all over the world, some stationed in the UK, some out far-flung places. It's again, just another reason why this event is blowing our minds. All right, if I just let in. Here we are, Laura. So Lucy, I'm going to relay these messages for you because I'm assuming you can't see them. But Patricia's just a message to say that, Lucy, my middle 2K off you. I don't know if that means you can actually knock it off your scorecard. But, I think, again, you're getting a lot of support here. Hi, Stephen. How are you, mate? Oh, yeah.
I'm unmuted. Yes, yeah. I've just finished my 4th 1K with halfway through my 3-minute rest.
Very good. How are you feeling?
Well, because of the race situation, I've pushed off a bit hard, I think. So I may get a bit. I'm good. Previously, I've had negative splits, if you know what I mean.
Yeah.
But this might be a bit on the positive side, meaning it's negative. Yeah.
Yeah. No. Well, look, it's all about the participation, isn't it?
Yeah.
And look, technically, you've got all day to do it. So if you wanted to have a break for a good half hour and come back later, but I dare say you might have a family schedule restricting you somewhat.
And that would just be a personal failure. Personal failure, that would be.
You set the goal, it's a high goal, and you're going for it. That's fantastic. I'll leave you to stay committed to that.
Oh, we've got another Imperial. We've got Laura there.
Yeah. Oh, is she Imperial?
Yeah. Hey, Laura.
Hiya. I'm just about to start warming up for my question.
Nice to see you.
Yeah, how are you guys getting on?
Yeah, not bad. Omar's here as well. He's doing all right.
Pretty great.
I'm on a phone, so I can only see 4 people at once, but
So Laura, we've had Omar on since about what, 8 o'clock this morning? 7:30?
Yeah, pretty much.
Milford joined us at a very leisurely sort of about 8:30, 8 to 9.
yeah, I'm not such an early riser. I figured I'd take a bit more of a lion.
That's the beauty of the event, is that there's literally no start hour. It's whenever you like.
I'm thankful for that.
Yeah, well, pleasure. So, what's your plan? How are you doing today?
Plan to do maybe just 10 times 100, something like that.
10 times 100. And that's what you've been doing all week, is it?
Yeah.
Good. Well, crack on. Good luck. And we look forward to seeing your scores come through later.
Thanks.
All right.
Are you walking, Si? Or is it a combination walk-run?
How dare you? No, we're taking it easy. This will be the... Oh yeah, okay, we'll turn around now. Sorry, dodging the motorway. Yeah, this will be the longest that Jen has ever run as well. So yeah,
great.
Taking it in bursts, but yeah, she's doing brilliantly.
Nice one, Jen. Brilliant. We got you. Well done.
We've got so many people doing like stuff they haven't done before, like really taking on the challenge, whether it's like, well, from the top, Andre, he's never done 346 kilometers, attempted it in one go. He's normally only a 24-hour man. Yeah, you know, we've heard so many stories of people breaking new boundaries or pushing harder, or yeah, the team effect. I heard that for yesterday, didn't we? Who did we hear that? Oh no, that's from one of the guys in my team, the Paravengers, a guy called Alec. He's been in the army for 7 years, and he's coming to the end of his term. So he kind of is at the age where they kind of move you on. And he was saying that he's seen teams, high-performing teams, year after year in the army. You know, it's what they're drilled to do is teamwork. And he said he was, you know, how this event has pulled his team together in a completely new way. He's still discovering the power of teamwork. And yeah, he was the one who was saying he went on for longer, pushing harder on his bike than he has done before. And bearing in mind, he lost, I think, both his legs, lower legs, some years ago. You know, literally, a bad pun, I know it, but he's still finding his feet. You know, he's still working out what he can do and getting back on it. And this event has helped him step on a bit. And he's amazing. And it is. We've got people all over the world doing this. Yeah, it's just mind-blowing.
And all the great stories, I mean, to add to that as well. One of the soldiers mentioned him the other day, Geraldo. We haven't mentioned him. I think it's Geraldo, 100K on the cycle in a day. Then a mix. The next day he was doing another 100K. I think he was splitting that on an ergo on a bicycle as well.
Is this Uma?
No, it's no. I think it's not. I've mistaken his name. I said Geraldo, but it's not. It's not Uma. Tom might remember his name because Tom was on with me on the day. Is it Ronaldo? Anyway, he was amazing character. Everyone working hard.
Yeah, Gabby's working hard up there. I've been watching her for a little bit now.
Great effort, Gabby. Shout out to Patricia as well. Rowing with a smile on her face.
She's doing better than I ever could.
It's hard to row with a smile on your face.
I know. Every time from a race, I look, I'm just mad.
When is this going to stop?
Yeah, literally that face of, are we not there yet?
Oh, wow. Where are we down here? Hey.
Just because I have enough time to actually think while I'm walking, because it's so much slower than what everyone else is doing. I just wanted to pick up on one of the things that was just being said about teamwork. And I think that's been a really interesting thing in the last year, that people often used to think that teams were only effective if you were physically together. And I think the last year in general has proved that that's totally not true, that you can be separate from each other and still have a really effective team. And hopefully that's going to stick. Something like all the teams coming together on here, but you still feel like a team, you still feel part of a thing.
That's so
I think
true.
hopefully that's a bigger lesson coming out of this year, even though it has been a bit of a disastrous one.
And that was and even when you think about organising this massive event as well, and the team not being around each other and putting it on, that is so profound and just amazing. Yeah, because that's what we've done with this event as well. So and it's amazing just to sit here on a Saturday morning and watch all you guys out there putting the effort in. It's thank you. It's amazing. And thanks for making that pointing that out to us, Caroline, because that's so true. We've had to adapt our lifestyles over the last year and so. Mary hasn't said anything to us today, and obviously we won't be expecting her to say anything to us right now, but she is working really hard.
There's some serious miles going in there.
That is a really lovely technique. Go on, Stephen. Second effort. Is this his second one? Shout out to Kate as well. Good work. I haven't heard of Milford and Omar for a while. Are you close to the end?
Oh, yeah, we're getting there. A few more to go.
Nice.
Oh, 3 more.
I'm quite enjoying it, just sort of sitting in the sun here.
Nice. And everybody else inspiring you?
Oh, yeah. It's so good. There are so many people. Yes. I love that.
Are you glad you were invited to come along today? Or actually, you took the opportunity to come along?
Oh, yeah, definitely. Yeah. I'm glad that we got involved because I'd never heard of this before this year. So I'm very glad that we got involved.
It was slightly different, obviously, previous to this because we weren't impacted by COVID, but we have our National Junior Indoor Rowing Championships. I spoke to you about this yesterday, didn't I? National Junior Rowing Championships, Indoor Rowing Championships that we hold at the Copper Box. And last year there was 18 teams for this event, the Race the Thames event. This year, if I'm correct, I'm not sure if Andy, about 184, over 180 teams.
Yeah. That is very impressive.
Yeah, and obviously, and that allows this to happen. People from all different parts of the country, different parts of the UK, and all over the world to be able to get involved.
Yeah, absolutely. It's very exciting.
Yeah, it's amazing. I use that word a lot today, amazing, because it really is.
Yeah, I'm really enjoying it. Really enjoying it.
I think next year we'll have to come along to the actual thing.
Yeah.
From how you've advertised, it sounds like quite an atmosphere, which is always good fun.
You know, I was saying to someone, when you're at the event, when we do it live, when actually physically there, it's you can feel the energy. And with this as well, it's just like, obviously it's virtual, but it isn't the same, but you can feel the energy from this. And obviously that's to do with you guys participating, pushing yourselves, and obviously giving us the opportunity to talk to you while you're doing it as well, which is obviously helpful. And don't be shy, anybody who wants to talk, and Andy and me don't mind taking a little back seat to you guys. You just put the work in, Patricia. I don't expect you to answer me. Don't answer me. Just give me a thumbs up. Love to see it. And Gabby as well. Brilliant. Well-deserved drink.
Back on it. Look at this. Set up, ready to go. Oh, Gabby. You got it.
Come on, Gabby, remember who you are.
Yeah. 3, 2, 1, go! That's it. Oh, that brings back the memories.
You're getting flashbacks right now.
Lucy's getting to a nice rhythm. Are you cycling by yourself, Daniel? Or have you got...
No, I've got a team member with me, who's also called Daniel, inconveniently.
Hello, Daniel.
So he's not separately on the call. We're just in the middle of Richmond now. We're about to start climbing Richmond Hill. It's a proper hill.
Could we can't pick you up at the moment. Yeah, I was going to say, Daniel, I've said this to Andy the other day when he was in the wheelchair doing the challenge. When you get to a hill and you're going down the hill, turn your speaker on and just give us a woo.
Yeah.
Only counts if you put your hands in your hair as well.
Yeah. Any of you can do it if you like. You know?
All right, I'll do my best. I'm stopped at a set of lights.
Same to you. And the runners and the rowers, if you want to, you can give us a woo.
Yeah. Well, Lawrence, I won't disappoint you today. I'm going to get on the bike at some point. On the bike? On the chair. At some point. And I'll get up the hill and I'll give you a woo.
Yeah, you gave me a good one the other day. That was a really good woo.
I might give you a choo-choo.
Listen, you can take it on and take it to where you want to take it.
I think if it was my boys, it would definitely be a choo-choo train.
Yeah, choo-choo, choo-choo.
So, one of your boys coming on the sculling course at Tidbury Scullers?
Yeah.
A few years yet?
2 years, a few years away. Yeah, no, he's
we had the Pinsent twins a few years back.
Oh, did you?
They were quite amusing, but a slight nightmare.
I can imagine they were. Well, I think
we're just going up a massive hill at the moment, so we need to figure out the reverse of a whoop whoop. We need a thumbs down.
What's the noise of a diesel engine?
Oh God, why am I doing this?
Because you're enjoying yourself.
Jen just said, why is she doing this? Jen was also at pains to point out, after me saying that she'd never run 9K, she has also walked 52 kilometres now. A mix now, so she's trying to cover the distance herself, but this is her sort of team contribution. So my team leader pointed out I was going to get no credit for doing 72 kilometers, so why was I doing it? And I was like, it's not about the credit.
Well, actually, you will. If you log all the miles, your team total will keep going up above the 72k.
Oh, okay. I'll have a Strava session later then at the computer.
Absolutely.
When I'm resting my legs. With a cup of tea. Yeah.
Hi, Anne-Marie. Welcome to the Zoom session. When you get the chance, Andy, you'd like to say hello?
I actually can't find Anne-Marie on the participant tab, on the participant data. So I'm keen to know which team she's with.
I think we might be having people join us from the Zoom call earlier. We had somebody who had seen the link from the Cracknell Zoom sessions and then joined it just to say hello.
Oh, fantastic. Well, welcome if you're from Zoom Ergos. This is how we do social exercise. There is no uniformity about what's happening here. Not even sport-wise.
Isn't it amazing? I mean, it's been the oddest, weirdest year ever. But look, at the end of it, all these people coming together doing this, who wouldn't normally sort of get together and do anything like it. So it's just amazing.
It is amazing. Isn't it? I'm glad I'm not the only one saying amazing so much as well, because it is amazing. It is, it really is.
It feels like it's the only word though, Lawrence, doesn't it? I feel like that on Twitter. You know, once you've called something amazing 4 times, you might as well just keep going.
Yeah, just keep going.
I mean, this is an interesting perspective, right? So, you know, I've been talking to various teams for the last few months, you know, talking to them about Race the Thames. A lot of these faces I recognise, you know, Lucy, you know, had my ear bent a lot of times on the telephone with her. Spoken to Dan from the Hammersmith Third Aid, Patricia, Jack from IC. There's a load of people I recognise here. Now, Lawrence, you know, this week has been the first time you've really connected with a lot of these people. You know, your day job is engaging with, interacting at the moment over Zoom, but usually face-to-face with kids from very different backgrounds, introducing them to rowing and illustrating or opening that door as to how rowing can help them.
Lucy Andre was on,
you know, from being active to all the skills that rowing helps and sport helps in general, young people's lives. You know, for you, it must be very kind of a big change in a short period of time.
Absolutely, and when I came into the organisation 9 years ago, what I knew about rowing myself was through the Olympics and following the Olympics and loving rowing through that, and knowing who our great rowers were. And I came into here working with young people in sports, and once and even with myself, I was at first thinking, not a lot of these young kids are going to be interested in rowing. So I was totally proven wrong. You know, my first session was at a youth club actually, and the CEO was there as well, myself, and we went along to work with some young boys who only play football. They were football in the community. And they turned up on the day and they didn't see any rowing machine. They didn't see any footballs or anything like that. And they thought, what's going on here? It's about 20 of them in a club in Hackney. And I said, well, I've come with some rowing machines. Want to introduce this to you. I want to show you guys that there's other options out there for you. So anyway, the session began. Out of the 22 boys there, about 4 of them said, I'm not doing this. So fine, you know, it isn't, you don't have to. So the other 18, they did. they got into the rowing, and we that was slightly different to what I'm doing now, which I'll go into. But at that time, they then looked at other options with regards to how they can keep themselves fit, how they can keep themselves active, giving themselves other opportunities, not restricting themselves to one option. Now, moving forward and going on to getting these young people on water, again, I don't swim, I don't, rowing isn't for me, you know, like the background that they come from, they didn't get the opportunity to do it. So with myself, I say to, well, listen, anything's achievable. Rowing's a great sport. This is one of the reasons why you should give yourself a chance to do this, because it's kind of like it's something that you can take into your life moving forward. It isn't, don't just to show yourself that there isn't anything and any restrictions out there if you push yourself and give yourself an opportunity to try it. When you get them on water now and they sit on the boat and think, I'm not going in there, I'm going to fall in, I'm going to drown, I can't swim. Like, all these different reasons as to why they don't want to do rowing. Okay, a boat floats. Okay, if you fall in, you've got a buoyancy on, you'll float. Okay, yeah, but I'll get wet. Yeah, if you get wet, you come out and you can dry yourself. You know, like, so these sort of things. And then they get in there, and the amazing thing is after a day, 2 days, you see these young people standing up in boats and doing tricks in boats. Well, and it's just so fulfilling. I've had a story what I've been sharing a lot. There's millions of stories I could share, but I'll share this one with you. There's a young boy from a youth club. He's 16-year-old young boy. He's an African boy, and he went in the boat and he capsized, and I had him on the rope because I just wanted to go through it, and he capsized. And I said, you're going back in? Listen, yeah, I'm back in a minute. So he's about 16-year-old, taller than me. He gets on the boat again. I said, you know, I'm not going to allow you to row. What we're going to do, we're going to sit in the boat and we're going to talk about engaging your core, blade positioning, and stroking backwards and forwards while I'm holding onto a rope. After he got out of the boat, he came to me and said, Coach, can I give you a hug? You know, because he got so much fulfillment. Because, I mean, when I was a kid, I never knew anything about rowing. As a kid, I didn't see it. I didn't know anything about rowing. It was only a few years after I was working here, funnily enough, at one of the sites I worked at, there was a gentleman. He said, we used to come into your school. And I said, you couldn't have, because why don't? And he said, no, I did. I said, no, you didn't. And anyway, it went on like that for a while. I thought, actually, you probably did. You probably did, but it's just that it wasn't for us. You know, we wanted to play football or go and run around and play cricket or whatever it might be. But the moral of the story is basically that don't restrict yourself, because there are opportunities out there to be had, and don't sort of like deny yourself those opportunities by telling yourself that this isn't for me. So but yeah, again, I can share many of these stories, whether it be in a youth club, whether it be working with football teams in the community, because my role was to introduce, not at schools, at youth clubs. So I'd be in north, south, east, or west of London doing sessions with young people who really didn't want to do it, but after not forcing them to do it and realizing that it's a sport in itself, the indoor stuff, and then finding out that, yes, again, repeating myself, that once you get onto the water, there isn't any restrictions. You can do what you want to, and you get to meet other young people from different backgrounds, and you engage, and you kind of like build new relationships and give yourself different options. So that's the benefit that I feel and see that young people get from rowing, especially from these, as we call them, hard to reach young people.
Yeah, no, it's such an interesting story, reflecting on actually people who think they don't belong in the sport, and you can understand why. Yeah. Like, if they culturally, onto their background, it's never been part of their lives, and it doesn't look like it would ever fit in. It makes complete sense, you know. It's and I think, you know, that's the hardest thing to do, is actually convince somebody, actually, well, look, yeah, you're right, but give it a go. Why not? And actually walking through that process, it must be so rewarding.
And also, you know, we spoke about NJ, the big event that we have. We work with over 70 schools, so you get obviously a lot of these inner city kids from the schools, and they come in. And NJ is amazing because NJ is a contrasting event. You get the kids from rowing clubs, and then you get the kids from comprehensive schools, and and then the kids that you work with, it might be a school in school of Asian kids from Breda, and they'll be with me, and they say, "Yeah, but coach, look at them, they're bigger than us." They've got all I said, "No, but what we spoke about prior to coming here was challenging yourself. It wasn't necessarily about competing with those guys yet. You know, you've just started doing this. It's just something for you to have as another option and something for you to do to enjoy." And yeah, and obviously they're still nervous. When they get in the rhythm of the event and get in the rhythm, they totally enjoy it. Then I would always set them targets, as we do, always set them targets, and they'll come, "Oh, coach, I beat my," and so they're already they've achieved. So yeah, it's amazing.
But what really stands out for me is that you're starting to achieve the sort of the golden standard, which is those kids you just talked about there, just starting their journey. You know, few role models, certainly nationally, even at the event, there have been few role models on the winning podium, as it were. You are now starting to see those kids on the podium. They are starting to be the role models. When you're inducting and bringing those first timers, they're starting to see kids who they can associate with, whether from ethnicity or the way they speak, the cultural bit, all of it. They're starting to get to the top of the podium, and they're starting to show, actually, you can do it. Look, I've done it, and it's brilliant, and I love it, and this is why I love it. And that's the impact that London Youth Rowing is having.
Absolutely.
Not just, and it's the whole thing. Like, you guys on the ground are doing the hard yards. You know, you're breaking the ice, you're breaking the barriers, you're sort of getting people to see the world, to show them that the world is a much bigger place. And actually, just that mindset of demonstrating that there's a bit more out there. And look, this is rowing, this is one bit. But hey, look, there's an infinite amount of other options. But that makes an impact just for that one person by itself. But taking that and putting them in the position where they will be the role models will make your job easier. It will make them more empowered. The whole circle, and it's moving. It definitely is moving. And you know, London Youth Rowing sits in a very, very important position. It's been doing it for longer than anyone else. It does it on a scale. It does it with a passion and a drive, which you kind of see in other parts of it, but nowhere else is it so focused on that inclusivity side. Nowhere else is that passion and drive for the sport focused so hard on making sure that this sport is open to more people. So yeah, that's why I love London Youth Rowing. It's why I'm here.
and I had a short story shared with me the other day by one of the youth clubs I work with in Brixton, and she said to me, one of the girls who's been rowing us for a while, one of the criteria for her being accepted in to university was that she'd been part of the rowing environment, which was I found that quite interesting when she shared that with me the other day. That was she had two options on two universities, and they shared with the youth leader what she shared with me. So again, that's quite impactful in itself.
Yeah, look, I'm a big fan that obviously rowing isn't for everybody. You know, there are people who are much better suited to being footballers or golfers, whatever. But there's a very significant proportion of the population who are ideally suited for one reason or another, not just physically, maybe mentally, maybe technically. You know, maybe it's the stage of life they're in, but they will be suited to rowing. And at the moment, only a small fraction of those people would see rowing as an option for other reasons of exclusion. Maybe some of it's geography, some of it's cultural, some of it's perception.
Perception.
The more we can crack into that, the more that London Youth Rowing can do its work and reach out to more communities. And hell, I even dare say it, but even maybe other organisations, You know, Fulham Reach does a fantastic job. West London. You know, you got Rowley, rowing up in Leeds, Row Leeds, is it called? Yeah. Warrington Youth Rowing. They're all having a go at cracking this challenge, and power to them, man. This is the future of the sport.
It just feels normal to be doing it as well. It's what we do, and we do it brilliantly. But when you're part of it, it's what you're doing. You're just doing your role, and you enjoy it, because obviously, again, one of the things I said earlier on is when you see the reaction, and and this it's a statement that a lot of people make, but when you see the reactions on their faces after realizing, actually, gosh, I can do this. You know, this is for me. Yeah, I like this.
Yeah, no, 100%. Man, this is a good way to start the weekend.
Yeah. Hi, Emily. Emily's here.
Hey, Emily.
Yeah, Emily's here looking for the mute button. There we go. Hi, how you doing? How exciting! There's so many people on here.
We've got the best part of 3 teams here. We've got the Hammersmith Third A, our umpires from the Broken Bridge. We've got the Monmouth Wonder Women, who you'll definitely recognise.
Yes.
We've got 3 from the IC, so Imperial College Boat Club, who are sprinting their way to 72k, 100-metre sprints all the way. And then, of course, actually, the 4th team, the big show, the title presenter, Lucy from Tees. So Lucy's doing the 72k solo today.
Amazing, Lucy. I think I've been waiting for you to do it all week. I've been hearing all week on the Zoom what you're going to do and how you get ready to go, and it's so exciting to see you getting on with it, and just smashing it down there.
Yeah, I reckon Lucy's, let's say, 16k in now.
Wow.
About 60 kilometres in.
Taking it in her stride.
No, more, 20 kilometres.
It's like a game of higher and lower here.
When she started about half an hour ago, 45 minutes ago, she was 12 kilometres in. So she thinks she'll finish at about 4 o'clock 4 o'clock this afternoon.
Wow. And it's not even fair that the weather's so nice outside, is it?
Yeah. Well, that's it though. But then we got runners out there.
Yes, of course.
So yeah, no, it's.
I think we've been really lucky this week with the weather in general, haven't we? People being able to do whatever they want, because it's been sunny out generally, hasn't it?
It has. It's been glorious. And speaking of which, I reckon I might get in the chair. Now we've got a few LYR people here.
Yeah, definitely. I was coming on and I thought, will I go for a walk whilst I'm doing it, or will I let Andy be in the chair? I'll let Andy be in the chair.
Lawrence, are you off, mate?
Yes, I am.
All right. Good to see you.
Cheers, Lawrence. See you later.
Thank you.
Cheers.
Thank you for waking me up, because it's been amazing watching. It really has.
Have a good day, Lawrence.
Yeah, you will have a good day.
See you tomorrow, hopefully.
Yes. Oh, Monday.
Monday.
Bye.
Bye.
I'm also leaving now. I've just completed all my my meters for today.
Well done, Omar.
Oh, fantastic. Well done.
And yeah, see you around.
Are you finished now, or you got back on tomorrow?
No, I've got another 1,500 tomorrow, and I'm done.
Another 1,500.
Yeah.
Right.
Let's see, what percent is our team at?
I think we're at we're over 60 now. We're getting there.
Yeah, 67%.
Nice.
What's the split so far?
22.8, 122.
Oh, nice. You brought it down a little bit.
Taking it down.
We were able to bring it down a little bit. I submitted mine as well.
Okay, so it wasn't just Omar pulling the big split today, was it, Milford?
I don't know about that,
but
not today. It's Powell who's been Jack's been carrying us.
Sorry,
Jack's been definitely a significant contributor on our.
Has Jack been doing anything other than weights for the past 2 months?
No. Wait, yeah. I think on one of our Wednesday check-ins, he was like lunging up and down a hallway while our coach was trying to give a briefing.
He likes his weights.
Good.
All right, have a good day, everyone.
Right, have a good one, guys. See you tomorrow.
Well done, guys. Right, Andy, I think I'm going to sign off as well.
Great stuff, Ellie. Thank you very much.
Yeah, no worries.
You take care. Are we seeing you again this weekend?
I think I'm results checking later on today.
Fantastic. All right.
Yeah. All right. Have a good one. Anyway.
We'll drop in and we'll see you later.
Yeah. Brilliant. All right.
Cheers,
bye,
Ellie.
guys.
Bye bye.
Perfect. Okay. I'll be back.
All right. And we've got the Packers with us now. Is Judith with you, or is it just you, Richard? Are you on mute?
Caroline's still on. She might know who the.
Yeah, there aren't any others this year. The rest of us got stood down. It is slimmed down official rota for COVID security. We've got Ben Kent as finish judge as usual, as is tradition, and that's it. I think they've got a couple of reserves that might be around, but if everyone's fit and healthy, they're running the boat race on a team of 3.
Yeah, no. It's a shame they couldn't do their events, but it's great to hear that Sarah leading the charge for the two heavies.
Yeah, it'll be the first year ever. It's the first woman to umpire the men's race, obviously, and the first year both of the races will be umpired by women. So it's a pretty good year for that.
Yeah, no, fantastic.
But yeah, this might be the only opportunity that Richard Packer gets to wave flags at Judith for the next 2K. So
yes.
Take advantage, Richard. Take advantage.
Yeah. But whatever you do, do not press the reset button on the machine. No umpire can touch that, right? So, Patricia, how was your workout?
I'm so knackered, I actually just cleaned my erg without standing up.
Did you?
I'm broken.
Well, you did a massive effort this week. Yeah, I know it's been a very, very tough week. So congratulations on getting here. Are you done now, or do you have?
No, we've got our grand finale tomorrow. We're each saving 1K for tomorrow, but we're in full search and rescue gear tomorrow because our charity is 7 Area Rescue Association. So we've got the full works. I'm going to be in, dry suit, boots, helmet, life jacket, the works. So we only wanted to do 1K for that.
Fair enough. What time are you doing that tomorrow?
9.
9 o'clock. All
Yeah.
right. We need to make sure we've got as many people watching that as possible.
I don't know. It's going to be messy. I don't think it'll be full slides.
I'm interested to know.
Mine's overrated.
Are these your suits, or are you borrowing them from someone? And if you're
We've borrowed them from the charity.
and do they know what you're doing with them? Do they know?
I don't know, Mary. Do they?
Yes, they do. They do. But we've got the full works. I'm actually training to be lifeboat crew, so they let me take them.
They let you take them. Very good. Well, I have no idea how you'd even go about cleaning one of those, so I'll just trust you guys that you've got all that.
I don't know about you, Trav, but I haven't even done a trial run yet in it. It's
No, I'll show you. Actually, I can show you the kit. It's
Oh, it's neat.
there it is. I don't know if you can see there on that chair.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's the costume. So yeah, it's going to be interesting.
And bear in mind as well, they are sort of mostly sized for reasonably chunky males.
I was good.
So not only is it particularly for our girl on the river there, it is quite challenging to flop about in one of these things.
Well, maybe this one will be possible then, but it's well, you know, we've all obviously all seen and admired the you know, the sort of crazy marathon runners who do it in survival suits and diving suits, and so you are breaking ground here, I think, with rowing. Maybe next year.
So when are we going to see you reprising the Snow White look? I've now seen a photo of it. Someone sent me a picture.
It was beautiful in real life. You really missed out. It was beautiful.
Yes, Snow White was an experience that actually it's quite enjoyable actually. I've never, not since I was about 5, dressed up as a woman, but it was quite liberating. And I had to make some last minute adaptations to the suit, sort of rip a few holes in places to try and get the range in, but I'll put that down to the quality of the costume maybe, but no, unfortunately, no. To be honest, I think actually that was it, because I had to put so many holes into it. I think it kind of fell off me by the end of the row. So I'm not sure it kind of survived the experience, but yeah, I'll definitely work on for next year maybe a suitably fancy dress approach. I mean, look, we didn't know how many people would really take the fancy dress on in going properly, and you guys have definitely inspired, I'm sure, a lot of people. So maybe I can be included in one of those.
A whole new version of extreme rowing.
That's it. In a survival suit, that's pretty extreme. So what is it tomorrow? 1,000 meters straight through?
Yeah.
100-meter sprints?
No, it's all in.
All in.
Yeah.
One start, all 8 of you.
Yeah. I mean, they'll all have gone off and had breakfast by the time I finish, but you know, that's how it goes.
Hey, no man gets left behind.
Absolutely.
So our crewmate Maggie's still going strong there. Come on, Maggie.
Yeah. Maggie. So Mary,
I'm going to head off now, but go Lucy, go Judith, go Maggie. And Laura has the best Zoom background I have ever seen in my entire life.
Yeah. Actually, yeah. Where are you, Laura?
It's just wallpaper, so it's an illusion, but it looks like I'm in the middle of a forest sometimes.
You should definitely have set up your camera so that we could only just see the wallpaper.
Yeah, maybe if I'd gotten up earlier, I could have planned that out.
Well, look, Patricia, great to see you. Do pop on later. We'll be online. Yeah.
I'm going to shoot off as well, but good luck. Keep going, Gabby, doing great, and stay strong, Lucy, looking good. So I'm going to pop in later and check out.
Gabby, Mary, well done. We'll see you later.
Bye.
All right, and we're just coming back into Putney now. So we're about 1.5K to go. Is that right? 2.
So how far have you gone today, Daniel?
Well done.
Should be 27 kilometers.
27.
So yeah, with your mad 3-to-1 ratio.
Mad, I know. We should have had 4-to-1, shouldn't we? You've done this way too quickly.
2.5 max. Yeah.
How's is Stephen finished?
I've managed to finish.
Oh, well done, Jen.
Congratulations.
Thanks, Daniel.
How far did you do today, Jen?
9 kilometers. I've never run that far in my life, ever. So, yeah, you guys have made me do more than I could expect.
Good, well done.
Well done.
Superstar, well done.
Well done, amazing.
Well, look, there's only one question left, and I asked it to Andre as soon as he finished. He's like, well, what's next?
Maybe a 10K?
Perfect.
At least
No, look, well done. Great achievement on your behalf. And I'm really proud you've been part of Race the Thames and being part of this community and seeing you do it. It's been very motivational. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thank you for hosting it, and it's been absolutely brilliant.
Got another 11K to do tomorrow, and then then I can rest.
Well, I've got to get back to volunteering. I'll be on this call in a minute, so quick jump in the shower and I should be back.
With one really strong arm, Simon, I think.
I tell you what, after 25 minutes, it was starting to get a bit sore, but yeah, and the batteries just managed to last. I think I've got 5% left, so we did it.
But thank you so much. Everyone has pushed me so hard. It hurts, but it's fun.
The team effect, eh? Well done.
Yeah, exactly.
Right, we'll be back in a bit.
Take care, guys.
See you soon.
Bye.
Bye-bye. So just getting Daniel back. So Daniel, it looks like my 3-to-1 ratio worked out pretty well, actually. You finished along with Jen. Stephen's done. You're about to finish. That's perfect.
Yeah, I'd have been a lot quicker on an erg over 9K, that's for sure.
Yeah. I dare say you might be sweating a bit more as well, though.
Yeah, definitely right. So we're literally approaching the bridge now. We've got maybe 200 or 300 meters to go.
Well, Daniel, we have a big thanks from everyone here at London Youth Rowing to yourself and for all the work you did with the Hammersmith Head group, and also personally as a group, as a team, you've raised over £500 for London Youth Rowing, which makes a huge difference. And when the fundraising comes from the rowing community, it makes a big impact because you're not by yourself, and it's fantastic to have your support. So thank you very much.
Absolutely our pleasure. We'll we've just got a few hundred meters to finish off. We've come up short on the distance apparently, so we're just going to keep going for a little bit. But yeah, absolute pleasure, and hopefully one day we'll actually get to meet.
Yes, one day we will. I'm sure of that. No, we'll
Go, Daniel.
Next year. Oh, hi, Judith.
Hey, Judith. Well done.
Go, Daniel. I just done my second 2K.
I was just looking there. Judith has an amazing setup there with the doors open to the garden. That's the dream, isn't it?
That's the dream, isn't it? If Laura can't have a real garden, then unfortunately for her, Judith can. Go on, Maggie. Keep you going. That's it. Well done. Look at that. So much respect for the Wonder Women. They've done an incredible job.
Everybody's doing such an incredible job. I can't believe it. And the team spirit there is amazing.
Right.
The thing with the garden, it doesn't make it easier.
Not easier, but maybe a little bit more beautiful on the way. There we go, enjoying the sunshine.
At least she gets to watch Richard now. Here we go, the flags are out. I think in true umpire style, we need to check that his uniform is correct. He's got matching socks.
I was just looking at Judith there in a 2019 t-shirt. That's the original, isn't it?
That is.
Yeah, original Race the Thames.
That is the first one, wasn't it? Yeah.
Vintage.
Vintage.
Richard.
Here we go. Look at the seriousness on that face. You know something big's about to go down. Ready?
And they're off.
And they're off.
Amazing.
So, Milford, do you reckon we can get a few more competitive crews in next year? Maybe someone to try and steal the crown from IC. I mean, should you win? Obviously, there's a few more days to go.
Yeah, if we keep going like this, then I reckon we could. I don't know. How do you reckon it's going to run next year? Do you reckon it will be a similar sort of thing, or it'll be more sort of in houses?
Well, interestingly, we're sort of just discussing that now, and we're going to open up a register for interest form soon. And to be honest, I think we're looking at something like a hybrid of this year and last year. So I think it would be awesome to get Race the Thames back alongside N-Jerk at the Copper Box.
Mm.
Now that offers a limited space. You know, last year we had 18 crews, and I'm not sure how much space is left for more expansion there. But to run something online like this for the week, maybe ending at N-Jerk, and have a big sort of hurrah, who knows? But I think we'll definitely be doing something on these lines, and combine, and how it will combine with the Copper Box experience, we'll work it out. But
yeah, absolutely.
It's been such an experience to do this. There's no way we're going to not do this again.
Yeah. I think something like that would be fantastic. I mean, you could even have, if we had lots of clubs involved, I mean, I would definitely be supportive of that for Imperial. But we could do something like, I mean, obviously I would hope we'll all be in our boathouses. And, you know, we could have something like a bunch of crews competing in their own boathouses, but also online. So we're together with our crews, but we get to see everyone else like this as well.
Yeah.
And you get rounds involved.
We need to get to grips with the technology bit. But there's some really interesting ways we can do this. So, we'll be back for sure.
Yeah, excellent.
No problem at all.
They're both such amazing events. They're different, but they're the same, and they're so amazing that we couldn't not do both somehow. You know, I heard today that the fundraising total is beyond 80,000 for both London Youth Rowing and all the other charities cumulatively. Is that right?
Yeah, I'm just getting you the actual number now. 82,500 pounds basically for raised through the event, including gift aid.
Yeah.
It's nearly 50k for London Youth Rowing.
Oh, right, we're fully done. Yeah.
Well done, Richard.
Oh, amazing.
Daniel, sorry. Well done, Daniel.
Oh, goodness. Right, I'll catch you guys later. I'll try and drop in tomorrow for Patricia's finish.
Yeah, do that. And also maybe drop in later this afternoon and cheer Lucy along to the finish line.
Okay.
So, Daniel, before you go, we need the money shot of your leggings.
Oh my goodness, no.
And that was worth it, yeah.
Wow.
I needed the reassurance that it wasn't just me.
Oh no, you.
Yeah, we got them at Bucks a few years ago. They were the
height of the bad leggings phase.
Yeah.
And we have red flags, megaphones, clipboards, and red wine.
Right. Thanks for helping out, Caroline. Thanks.
That's okay. I'm still going.
Okay, very good. Catch you later.
Take care, guys.
Bye. Thanks, Daniel.
Bye.
And the Packers.
So, just sending a message to our So, how are we getting on?
I mean, everyone
Maggie's putting in the hard yards. Look at her go. It feels like I've been watching her do this for the last 3 hours.
Who's that, Andy?
Maggie from the Wonder Woman.
Well done, Maggie. How far is Maggie going?
I think 3 6Ks.
Oh, wow. 5 or 3
5,
5K.
Goodness me, she's doing it all. I love the seagull in the top left-hand corner of her screen as well.
Oh, I hadn't even noticed. How brilliant. How brilliant.
Right. I think I'm going to go get on the chair. So
I'll do it, definitely.
I'll drop this call and I'll pick you up in a few minutes.
Perfect. We'll see you in a minute then.
All right. See you soon.
Oh my goodness. Everybody's smashing it on a Saturday morning. Wow.
Yeah. That's very exciting. I love there's just so many different sort of people from everywhere getting involved. That's great.
Yeah, and I think like we didn't know when we were first thinking about the event going online. We had no idea. It would have been very kind of corporate based in previous years, and quite a small group of corporates at that. And it's just incredible to see how it's been picked up by so many groups. Unbelievable. All inspirational in their own way as well.
Yeah. I'd definitely like to get more unis involved next year. I think that would be good. I think there are a lot of unis that would be keen to join in.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, yeah, everybody and anybody would be brilliant. I think, like you say, giving a bit of competition to you guys and on the uni front would be great, wouldn't it?
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, and we have our volunteer, Alicia. Did I say that right? I'm sorry.
Yeah, so, but don't worry.
Oh. How are you doing? Thank you for joining.
No, it's good. Great to see everyone going at it on Saturday.
Yeah.
Very impressive.
I know, it makes me feel bad sitting here. I must admit, I must have to go for a run later or something. Make up for it and go further than I normally would, I think.
Yeah.
Are you enjoying the event so far?
Yeah, it's been great to follow it. Lots of great teams doing really well. And yeah, it would be good. I think I'm at St Andrews, and I think it would be good to see kind of universities. And I think we could probably, with a bit more time on our hands than most, we can challenge the kind of the speed side of things if there was competition to do so. It'd be a good way to add to the event.
Or you've let the cat out of the bag there. Now next year you have no choice. We'll sign you up with the St Andrews team there, I think. There you go, Milford. Oh, well done, Lucy. Keep it going. Fantastic over there. What a rhythm.
Yeah, I must say, I'm incredibly impressed. That's a fantastic effort.
Tom, how are you doing this morning? I didn't say hello. Oh, and he's gone. A fair few teams I expect he was going to. Looks like everybody's taking up the weekend to smash the challenge a little bit. Oh, I'm looking for it there. Wow. Yeah, I do not envy those people doing it over the day or over the weekend even. Oh, here we go. We've got a couple of people coming in. I'm going to pop back in a second.
All right, I think I'm going to head off now.
Okay, thank you for joining, Milford. Are you back on at any point, or?
I'll be back tomorrow. I'm not sure exactly what time. Yeah, I'll see some people tomorrow.
Perfect, thank you.
All right, see you, everyone.
Well done.
Bye, thanks for joining.
All right, bye, Laura. Good luck. Are you almost done?
Yeah, that was my last one.
Oh my goodness, sigh of relief there. The last one done.
Last one for today.
What's your plan over the next couple of days, Laura?
I think I've got 3K left to do, so I'll do 2K tomorrow and one on Monday probably.
Oh, brilliant. Amazing. Thank you so much. It's so amazing. Like Milford was just saying there, to have so many different and new people involved with this, and it's just so cool to see how everybody's doing it as well and taking the challenge a little bit differently.
Yeah, I mean, 100-meter sprints is quite a time-intensive method, I think. But I hadn't heard of Race the Thames until this year. But it seems like a really good initiative.
Yeah, well, as we say, we've only done it twice before this, and they've been at the Copper Box until now, so we haven't had the need to go online. But yeah, as Andy was saying there, it's just been so phenomenal, the take up and the participation, and even the team spirit, like everybody being on these calls, that we'll definitely have to have some kind of hybrid next year. Yeah, online and in person.
Hopefully Imperial will join in next year as well then.
Yeah, fantastic. I'm sure Andy won't give you a choice.
I'll head off now to just like do a bit of a cool down. But thanks for organising everything.
No, not at all. Well done. Thank you.
Yeah, bye.
See you tomorrow.
See you.
I was listening in a little bit through the arena this morning, rather than being on the Zoom call, and it was just, like you say, so nice to hear. I wasn't sitting counting how many people were on there, but I could hear some lovely stories. Yeah. I think it's that thing, isn't it? Now people have done it once and it's gone well, and well, I mean, There he is.
Hey guys, how's it going?
Well done, Andy.
There we go. Right. Man, I've just been watching a good friend of mine, Will Satch, from the Rio 8. He's been coaching at a school out in New Zealand. And they just had their kind of equivalent of the National Schools Regatta called the Mardi Cup. I've just been watching what looks like thousands of people at Karapiro, all kind of acting like life is normal. Well, because they're not acting, life is normal over there. And just gave me a sort of insight as to what's going to happen in this country soon, hopefully.
And I was going to say there, and how jealous are we that they're doing that? But actually, with Race the Thames this week, I don't think I am jealous.
Yeah. Hey, I think we could have. I think if this was at the Copper Box Arena, then you know what? I think we'd be in a good place right now. But we're doing a damn good job of making up for it. So.
Yeah, although we were just having a conversation there, Andy, and with a few people that were just saying, like, whatever happens with going back to the Copper Box, we have to have this online part of the event, because it's done some incredible things around getting as many people, like so many people around the world, but also everybody feeling like a team, even though they're kind of on their own in their own houses or out walking on their own. Like the team spirit is incredible.
Yeah, no, you're spot on. I think there's no way we'll let the online bit go. And it's, I was saying to a few people this last week, we've been through a huge period of change this last year. I think this coming year is going to be another equally significant
And he's gone with a bang there, slowing down like a robot. There we go. I think there's a spot in his journey that this always seems to happen on, but he'll be back in a second.
Taking last year and weaving him back into normal life or silent.
Wow, Andy, we lost you a little bit there. I don't know if you're back, but...
Oh, goodness me, Stephen, you've scoured and changed. You're on mute.
Stephen, you're on mute there.
You're still on mute. That's better.
There you go. Oh no, just in time for the mute, and I think we've got a freeze there.
Yeah.
Oh, there we go. How are you doing, Stephen?
Yeah, I've had a bar because I was a bit sweaty after all the exercise. I think you had a pretty pleasant ride, did you?
Yeah, it was good. It was good. A bit windy, but yeah. But other than that, it was fine.
You came back with a tailwind, did you, most of the way?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was a long pass tradesmen and scullers and UL, but it was really windy.
Yeah. So yes, have you submitted your results?
Well, I didn't. My results aren't going in actually because we had 9 people. So
I've submitted mine.
Kate's done hers. She did her fastest ever 5K apparently.
But only on this watch.
Yeah.
Well done, Kate.
As part of her 9K. Yeah. So everybody else should be submitting theirs, and I'll hold mine as a reserve in case we need it.
In case some technical fault or other. Yes. Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah. Yeah. So it's good. It's good to do it with other people, isn't it? It pushes you a bit harder.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
yeah, it's really interesting. We've had a lot of people on this morning, even in the last half an hour that I've been on, just saying exactly the same thing. It's so lovely to know that so many people are doing it at the same time.
yeah. Good. Well, I'm going to have a coffee and a hot cross bun with butter.
Oh, you deserve it.
Yeah.
Well done. Thanks very much for doing it, Stephen.
Yeah, enjoyed it.
Great.
I don't know when we'll see each other again. No, you're down at AK this week, are you?
Yeah, Monday. Going out on Monday.
Race the Thames next year?
Yeah.
Yeah. I will look forward to seeing you then. I'm sure I'll see you before then, though.
Okay, then. Cheers for now.
Okay. Cheers, Stephen.
Well done. Andy, I'm sorry we lost you in that last bit there. You were talking about the event. Do you want to carry on, or are you puffed out yet?
Yeah, no, not puffed out. What to say? I just, working out ways to weave in all the positive things that have occurred over this last year back into normal life. And I think that's going to be an awesome challenge. But actually, for those who get it right, it's going to be life is going to move on in a very, very positive way, I think.
Yeah, and I think even people's value, the value they put on team, working with people and doing things with people, it's definitely impacted me anyway, and made me realise how special it can be to even give someone a hug, which sounds very cheesy, and I never thought I would say, but it definitely reminds you of the importance, doesn't it?
Yeah, no, absolutely. I think I'm looking forward to this next year. I think it's going to be a very, very poignant moment, I dare say, in our lives, just kind of working out how to move forward from all this. And yet, look at this. I can't go through the gate. It's been locked. So I have to get out the chair, which anyone who needs to be in a wheelchair for real can't do.
Yeah.
Drag it over. The barriers. Maybe that's one thing we'll...
That's going to be your next challenge, is it, Andy, to stop that happening?
Yeah. Well, it's for all of us. It's... I was talking to Pete some time ago, actually, about how my house is ridiculous for a disabled person. So actually, that's on the list of things to do in our house, is actually make the house more appropriate for disabled people, because it's got too many stairs in it. But also, I know another thing that Pete was talking about was, what was it? There are two types of people. There are those who are disabled, and there are those who are not yet disabled, which was really interesting, because at some point, everyone will become disabled in some way, unless you meet your end, unfortunately, early. But, you'll get old, you won't be able to walk as well, maybe stairs will become difficult, eyesight will go. At some point, like I say, unless there's a tragedy, everyone will become disabled in some way. And that completely transformed my perspective. Like, what is acceptable in normal life? You're not doing this for the minority.
Yeah.
We're sort of making changes for ourselves and the majority at some point. So yeah, no, interesting. That really stuck with me. That did.
Yeah, wow. It's not the way you think of it in your head, is it? But it's just unbelievable that so many places and so many things are built that are not accessible for the majority of people. It's unbelievable, really.
Yeah.
We've got Kate has joined the call down there. Hello, Kate.
Good morning, greetings. I was just thinking of what Andy was saying there about how we're going to keep things going, and what you were saying about the spirit of. I took up vegetable growing last year. And I realised this because I'm back out coaching at 7:10 on Monday morning. If I don't get my seeds planted now, they're not going to get planted. So all my juniors are out and about because it's a nice day up here. So they've decided to go bike riding instead of ergoing.
Wow.
Apart from the one who turned up for ergoing, who said, "Can I go and get some breakfast then and do it a bit later?" And it was like, "Of course not." And I just thought I'd say hello to Lucy. You know, give her a northern cheer as well. Our erstwhile vice captain. So I just thought I'd pop in and say hello. That was all.
Hey, Kate, how are you?
I'm really well, thank you. Yeah, really well, thank you very much.
Awesome. You've been, your juniors are missing out on some action in Race the Thames.
No, they're doing it. Well, no, they are doing it. We have got a team. They're the T's Infinity gang.
Ah, really?
Because
brilliant.
we've got one dad and one 19-year-old, our last year's captain.
Oh, fantastic. So
they've gone out bike riding. So we've got between 12, not counting the dad, and I'm the backup. My gardening steps and walking steps today are the backup if we don't get it. So we couldn't enter as juniors because of that reason. So we are the T's Infinity gang.
Ah, right. Gotcha. So you
we have got a 12-year-old.
Well, surely that makes a difference, right? I mean, it's sort of an average age thing.
Well, it is. The average age of 12 to 19, I think 1 19-year-old and the rest being 15, 16 and a 12-year-old probably would make it. But adding in one of the dads and putting me in as a potential backup, perhaps is pushing the limit a little bit too far.
Maybe a little bit.
Although I would bring our score down quite considerably. So. But anyway, I just like to say hello. Thanks, you're doing a brilliant job. I have been watching it all week. So
fantastic.
Well done to all of you.
Thank you. Well, thank you very much for your support. I mean, along with the Hammersmith lot, you know, there's been a few events which have really helped us to sort of promote and to push what we're doing and to sort of make sure more people in the rowing will see it. And so thank you so much for your help.
I'll continue doing me tweeting whilst to plant me tomatoes and onions and things like that. And so if I don't get them done now, I've got some very excited juniors and university students. And if I don't get it done now, it ain't going to happen.
So, okay, I reckon this is a good point just to talk to you a little bit about the work you do up at Tees, because we haven't heard much from, we've seen a lot of you on Twitter.
Okay.
Lucy's doing a fantastic job and you as well, but I'd love to hear just a little bit about the work you're doing, especially with your adapted team, but also obviously with your work around the refugees and the minorities around your area.
Yeah, so do you know what? We just want to be a fully inclusive club. You know, that we genuinely are a fully inclusive club. And we had a young 15-year-old lad. In fact, he was 14 and he was so enthusiastic and he's done a lot. He's been on the boats. He's been on everything you've seen in the news he's done. And he's such a lovely soul. I know Lucy will attest to this. He's a really beautiful soul. And it really bridged all sorts of aspects of our club. It was fantastic. I had people coming up to me saying, we'll pay for his entry fees, we'll pay for his subs, we'll buy his kit. And it's been fantastic for us. And we literally, what's great is we've got some kids who are, on the DICE program, the Diploma in Sporting Excellence, and they've just snuck in at the bottom. So they're just beginning to take those first steps at a slightly higher level. And they're training their little backsides off. And some of them have got a 2K test today. So they will be popping on in a moment. And then we've got the others who they just come down once or twice a week and they just enjoy. So we don't turn anybody away. We're trying to rebuild our coaching. We need to rebuild our coaching community because I become the bottleneck otherwise. So some of the parents are getting involved. And we've been doing quite a bit during lockdown of things, as everyone has. So we've raised some money for Mind through doing a triathlon that was a 2K ergo, 5K run and 10K bike ride. People did it as teams and individuals. So we raised quite a bit of cash for them. And we've done stuff for a local women's refuge. And so we're beginning to forge some links with those people as well, just to say, let's just get you down and have a taste. And similarly with Teesside University, when I asked their Students' Union, how are they going to measure the success of the programme? It was just how much fun they're having and how much they're going to enjoy it. So we really want to. We've just put a little 5-year plan together, a little draft 5-year plan, which we need to build on now, which is for the next 5 years around. I quite like the title of Tees Rowers Building Bridges. because our boat club's under the Infinity Bridge, which is just an amazing bridge. I do tweet that quite a lot. And for me, that's just all about possibilities.
Yeah.
So trying to just give more people an opportunity just to come down, but we do need to go slow and build it up so that we don't just go really fast for 6 months and then it all collapses, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
Yeah, but we just have fun. Do you know what? We have fun.
Good to hear it. That's what it's all about. And it's, like you say, sort of making those new links, engaging with new people. That's where the fun happens, because fun is all about the unexpected. It's about something new.
Yeah.
That's really the essence of it. So good on you. More power to you. And yeah, I think we can all take a leaf out of that book. You know, making new connections.
Loads of people are doing brilliant stuff all around the country. They really are. There's lots of.
Yeah,
we're really blessed by throughout, and there's loads of great examples out there.
Yeah,
Lucy refuses to accept she's a bit of an inspiration. She's hard work.
She does, doesn't
she? She's a real inspiration. we have our moments, don't we, Lucy, where we disagree on things, but we always end up agreeing. She is a complete inspiration. She really is. Do you know, with the adaptive side, I mean, Greg Beswick really coaches them. They've lost a few of their athletes recently just because life gets in the way. They've got married, they're getting their families, but he's still got a couple he's going on. But he coached Lawrence Whiteley, until he went into the squad. But we've just had, for example, I've just had a phone call off someone saying they've got a young lad who he just wants to come down and have a go. He's got a few muscular issues. And we'll just give it a go. And I know the thing that I know is that if I went to any of my juniors and said, "Do you mind just sitting in a double today with this lad?" they would say yes. They wouldn't have any hesitation. And I'm really proud. I'm really proud of them for that reason. Really proud of them for that reason.
Yeah.
If there's any prima donnas, they sort them out themselves.
Yeah.
I have to be honest. They make it very easy for me. So, but yeah, listen, good on all of you. This is about you guys. It's absolutely fantastic. It really is. And I take my hat off to you all. I really do. And London Youth Rowing. I was at the Copper Box last year and it was mad in a very good way. I loved it. I absolutely loved it.
Definitely
mad. Having a race now. So I'm gonna duck out and leave you all to it. But great job, all of you.
Thanks a lot for coming on, Kate. Really appreciate that. And we'll see you soon.
Yeah, we'll do. Well done, you.
See you.
It looks like we've got a couple of pilots that have joined the call down there.
Not the Spitfires.
Spitfire here.
So one of my juniors has just jumped on, Charlie Bottomley. There you go.
Oh, fantastic.
He's probably been thinking, where the hell is she? So, Charlie, I'm just going to dip back onto ours, but you're welcome to stay on here if you prefer to stay on here.
The Spitfires, Mark, hello.
Hi. Just finished the NERG.
Oh, you've just finished, have you? How far was it? What did you
6,000. I haven't actually loaded it up yet. So 6,000 meters or 6K.
You're looking very very sprightly for someone who's just done a 6K there.
My heart's still pounding.
Definitely takes the biscuit for the best Zoom background I've seen all year. That is very, very.
I don't know if you noticed, but the props behind me are slight issue. It is meant to be a Spitfire cockpit, but it's facing the wrong way for the pilot.
You're a rower, Mark.
Well, I think
we always go backwards.
That is true. We're rowers.
And I think going from the best background to the best fancy dress down here, James.
Oh, definitely.
Well, we've got Imperial scarf on to support the guys on their 72K. Monmouth blazer on to support the Wonder Women.
Amazing.
That's awesome. Did you do your Uga in that leather hat?
God, no.
And the glasses.
There's been some aviators worn during Ergos, I'm sure.
Sorry, guys. Just getting to the top of the hill.
get ready for the wee down the other side.
Absolutely.
How's Lucy doing?
She's doing okay. She's just taking a pause up there, it looks like. Hopefully when she comes back, we'll be able to hear from her, see how far she's gone. But she's been absolutely smashing it out this morning. Doing really well. We've got a few extra other people joining.
What with Lucy and Andre telling us about their achievement. I mean, there have been a few Google searches of the Vingrat and other regattas like that.
Yeah, I bet.
I like the idea of starting in one country and finishing another one. Now we've over the years picked up a few friends in places. We've obviously got Manuel in our team who's from Portugal, so hopefully we'll get over there at some point. My daughter's actually rowed in a Mediterranean rowing crew in the past, so we want to get Gibraltar as well. But
global operation there.
Sorry?
Truly global operation there.
Well, yes.
So James, have you been rowing this week, or have you been cycling or walking, or are you just on for support?
Sorry,
James. Lucy, can we catch you? How far have you gone? How are you doing?
I'm on 32.
Wow.
You. Amazing. There's lots of people interested calling in today just to see how you're doing. So I'm trying to catch you in between there.
Not much to see, really.
There's a lot to see. Far too humble.
You're missing the good bit. I've got a Jack Russell and a Pastel Terrier, and I've got the patio doors open. So, and I'm on sliders, so I've squashed the Jack Russell 3 times so far. You see me making faces and looking down, it's because yet again, the damn Jack Russell, and it sits there and barks at me as the other one.
Just tell me no animals were hurt in the making of this.
Yeah.
Well, it's still running around.
Well, that's good to hear. That's the main thing.
Sorry, James, you were telling us. Go on.
Well, yeah, we're a racing crew, so we're all on ergs. We've all been splitting it up and doing choppy intervals here and there, fitting it in around work schedule, Mondays, morning sessions, lunchtime sessions, evening sessions. I was talking to Andy yesterday saying that we started off as we just wanted to do it as a challenge to complete the course.
Yeah.
But it's got a little bit competitive.
As these things do.
Indeed.
How far? And yeah. How far along are you, James? What
we're in the last 100k. Yeah, 73%.
Okay. And you're due to finish on Monday, are you?
We probably will get done on Sunday, but we've got Monday's catch up if we need to.
Clever tactics there, clever tactics. Oh, good. Hi, David. Nice to see you.
Morning, David.
Hey, morning. How are you doing?
Good, thanks. We've had so many people on this morning doing.
I know. I've been watching it while looking after the children. So I get to swap that for a run now. So happy days.
You have the excuse to get out now.
Indeed. Almost an obligation, in fact.
I must admit, I think every time I've seen you this week, you've been running, which is rare.
Yeah, I've got the new T-shirt on as well.
Oh,
there you go, look.
Very
So
nice.
yeah, and it's lovely and sunny, so it's all good.
We had a few vintage T-shirts from 2019 this morning, the original one.
Oh, old school.
Oh yeah, there.
Oh wow, a Race the Thames veteran.
Yeah.
Superb.
Literally, a Race the Thames veteran and a veteran.
Simon, is your arm okay there? I see half of your arm, and I'm worried with the amount of filming you've done of your wife running there. That
I must admit, after the 20 minutes, it was starting to hurt a bit. I was having to do a sort of few little windmills with my arm just to loosen it up. But yeah, after a while, it just went completely numb. So I'm all right.
numb is okay. We can do numb.
See, I was watching David the other day holding it. That was what inspired me. I was like, if he managed to hold it while he was running, I can too.
Oh, amazing. I've inspired someone. I'm not sure it's ever happened before.
It's a strange inspiration, but it worked.
Yeah.
How far are you planning on going, David?
I'm going to try and do 11k today.
Fantastic.
That's the plan. I've been trying to do 9 every day, but I'm a little bit behind, so got to try and catch up.
Okay, sir.
Otherwise, Monday morning's going to look a bit too daunting.
How then? Hang on a
So
minute.
yeah, we'll see how we go.
Andy, how are you doing up there? How are the hands?
Hang on a minute. I'll be back in a second.
That's okay. See you in a bit. No.
We fell foul to the Strava upload though, because it doesn't count if it's not on Strava. But weirdly, mine registers 9.01 kilometers, and Jen's was 8.99. So I think she's going to go out for a 10-meter run just to make sure that it's.
Yeah. Oh, technology, eh?
Yeah, exactly.
It's a funny one, isn't it? I know that step counters are a bit like that as well. Like me and my partner, we're doing exactly the same walk for the day, and there can be meters and meters in the difference, or numbers in the steps.
Good old technology.
I hope you have a positive one.
It's always
I'm feeling a tiny bit robbed because I'm pretty sure the course I'm doing when I measure it on Google Maps is 9k.
Yeah.
But it keeps going out about 8.7.
Oh,
so
that's not good.
It's, not very happy with that, but never mind. Hence the extra Ks today.
Yeah, you'll just have to include your walking afterwards, your warm down or something. Tick it over the end.
Yeah, too right.
That was exactly what Jen was. As soon as we finished and we were on the walk home, she went, "Quick, start the watch." It all counts.
Yeah. Either that or put it on the cat or something.
I'm amazed the cat's not here. He's become quite the feature in the virtual champs and everything like that. He's but yeah, today he's keeping a low profile.
So Mark, you did your 6k today. What's your plan going forward?
I don't know. I'd like to try to do another 4 tonight, but it just depends. If I'm honest, how my body feels. I must admit, the way I tackle it, I sort of kind of like until I get to the halfway point, I kind of go, don't know if I can manage this. Don't know. Oh, now I'm on downhill, and then when I'm in the last 100 meters, I always kind of like think, okay, well, I can free will if I get a heart attack at this point. So, the older you get, these ideas go through your head.
Yeah.
But no, it's all good. It's very good. It's just a little bit painful at times, but it's really, really good, and it's pushing me. I'm normally one of these people who's a steady plodder. I can do a long distance, but you know, I don't even look at my display. I put I loop my my iPad over the display and watch an episode of Vikings or something.
Yeah, it's the way to do it, I think. Yeah.
That's definitely a thing. The psychological game of having like this is the issue with now having a watch tracking it. Literally, like every 10 seconds, you're like, "Oh, I must have run another 100 meters." No, exactly the same with the erg, right in front of you, just taunting you. But no, I would do exactly the same.
Until you're in the last 100 meters, like Mark said there, and then it's your best friend. Green, isn't it?
Yeah, and then you start. Well, at least I do. I start counting down in my head. I go, okay, I think I can do it in 10. It's 10 more.
Yeah. And it's always more.
Generally, yes. Yeah. But if I could trick myself into thinking it's a little bit less, then yeah, those numbers just don't seem to go down as fast as they should be.
Yeah.
But never mind, as they're counting down.
I wonder what Lucy's tactic is there. I'm not going to ask because you look like you're doing an amazing job, but yeah, I think it would be interesting to find out what people are doing with their rowing machines, whether they're looking at the screen, as you say, watching an episode of something or plugging away. You don't have that choice when you're running though, David.
Sadly not, although nothing could be as entertaining as this, Emily. So, you know.
This is what I was going to say. We were both saying that while we've been out running, tuning into this Zoom call has been such a motivational thing. If you told me I'd be running for an hour and a quarter, I'd be bored after 20 minutes. But yeah, this has been a real kind of engaging and kind of good motivation.
Wow. Yeah. No, that's great to hear, because I don't know. Like we weren't sure in the beginning whether people would use it or whether it would be useful or the other way people would, you know. But it's really interesting to know that that's a motivational thing that people are using as well. I guess it's like listening to a podcast, isn't it? But of people that are going through the same pain as you.
Oh, exactly. It's inspirational. And hearing, like the other day, we had the lady from Champions Rowing and all the work they do, and hearing about the lady that was just on there chatting about all the work they do. It's inspirational and kind of makes you think, yeah, my legs are hurting, but no, we'll just keep on at it.
Yeah. Or I can't stop now because somebody's doing more than me or doing a harder challenge than me.
Oh yeah, peer pressure is definitely
or in my case, I can't stop now because everyone will see and rip me for it. So yeah, it's very successable.
Well, see, Lawrence was questioning earlier on why I kept on tilting the camera around to Jen. That's because I was just taking a little breather. Tactical.
It's that thing of normally you'd end up running on quiet roads so people couldn't see you stop. Well, you've got no choice.
That goes. That's the problem being on an indoor rower. You're captive. You know, you're constantly in shot.
Yeah.
So I didn't catch earlier on. How far is Lucy going?
I think she's doing the 72, but she's doing it all in one day.
Amazing effort.
And the last time we checked in, I think she was around 30 something day. So.
Oh wow.
Yeah, half done.
Right, I'm back, guys. Sorry about
that. No, that's all right, Andy. All right, we've been having some amazing
chats
without you.
Yeah, I'm sure you have. It's
go on.
The saying, it's amazing when you get out around the people you meet and can't help but stop and have a chat.
Yeah, I know. No, we can hear you. I was there's definitely round my way, definitely a lot of people in the last year, I think, that stop and say hello to you from a distance as well. A lot more people say hello, which is lovely.
It's Absence makes the heart grow fonder, hey?
I'm very lucky because where there's the disability sport exemption, I've been on the river for a lot of the lockdown.
Wow.
And it's got ridiculous because it's the same, like Hardy Fishermen out, it's the same few people out. So it's like going and having a little party on the river every morning. It's great.
Oh, brilliant. And I bet there's a lot of you that look forward to doing that all the time, you know, that keeps you going, doesn't it?
To be honest, what I'm looking forward to is not being in that wretched boathouse on my own. Because it's horrible. It really is. It's a place there shouldn't be one person on their own. But yeah,
well,
so
they're built for teams and for crews, aren't they?
Yeah, built for teams, not just one person.
That's it.
Particularly,
Andy, how are your hands? Oh, sorry, go on, Lucy. I'm still very impressed that you're growing and talking. Go on.
It's particularly irritating when you're mending something that somebody else has broken.
I can only imagine.
You're mending something. Yeah.
I'm going to go and re-rig a single tomorrow. I don't know where the riggers have gone. That's going to be the challenge. Find them.
I know you mean. When lockdown started, what was it, a year ago? Was it yesterday, 2 days ago? We had, I left my bike in Paddington Station and I haven't been back since. And I have no idea what I'm going to meet when I go back and get it.
Yeah, I'd say, Andy,
I dare say.
It's not going to be like the bike you left, or it just won't be there.
Well, exactly.
I'm going to say you'll probably find very little, Andy.
Yeah.
An empty bike rack is my prediction.
I feel pretty bad if the station cleared the bike rack while we're all away, but yeah, it's. I'm holding out a bit of hope. I mean, it's on the platform along with the other bikes, so I'm hoping it's still there. But considering my bike at home got nicked 2 weeks into lockdown, someone lifted it from the garage.
Really?
And yeah, that was a source of major frustration. Me and my wife's bike, they just anyway. So yeah, we'll see.
Exactly when you wanted to start using them a bit more, I'd say, in lockdown.
Well, exactly, yeah. Typical. But oh well.
But you would never have known then that you would have had a wheelchair to be doing it all in.
No, exactly. I did not have this planned out a year ago, that's for sure.
How are you doing in it, Andy? Would you rather be on an erg right now, is the question.
No, I'd definitely rather be on a wheelchair. No, what am I? It's going all right. It's certainly. It's hard work. Like everything's a pain. Oh gosh. How am I going to do this? No, it's
Thanks, Mark.
See you guys.
Yeah, well done.
Cheers,
Mark. Cheers, thanks for taking part.
Bye.
Have your thumbs strengthened, Andy? I know at the start of the week you said sort of that pressure on those edge of every time you sort of grab the wheel and it gets the thumbs. Have those hardened up, or are they still as painful as ever?
I think he's either hit a bump, hasn't he? Or
Yeah, I think so.
Or
gone into a tunnel.
Well, in classic row fashion, he refused to show any interest in gloves, I think. So,
yeah.
Obviously relying on his ability to have his skin toughen up.
Yeah, he could not show that weakness, I'd say.
Too right.
Judith and Richard are doing all right up there in the half garden sun.
Hello.
Hello, got you back.
Oh.
Oh yeah, sorry, that's my little black spot going through the village. Am I back?
That's all right. You had about 5 questions in that from different people about wheelchairs, about all sorts.
Yeah, well dodged. That was a good tactic.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I promise I definitely couldn't hear you.
I was asking. I know at the start of the week you were saying about the bits of your thumbs that every time you grip the wheel and everything they were very sore. Have those hardened up now, or is it still as painful as ever?
Yeah, I've definitely started to cap over nice and in a nice firm bit of skin, but then, as every rower will know, you then start to get blisters under calluses. So I'm now entering that stage of sort of getting stuff emerging underneath the hard stuff. So I reckon I've got another few weeks to go before they bed in. But if only Race the Thames was like a 3 or 4 week exercise, then I would have that opportunity.
There's an idea.
Yeah. But no, it's my shoulders are definitely getting stronger. Like some of the hills I'm finding I can kind of get up easier, but the thumbs themselves, like the muscles, because you kind of brace against your thumb, they're still painful. That takes a while, but yeah, no, it's going all right. It's going all right. It's just really awkward when, like, the best place to ride is on the middle of the road because that's where you don't have any of those cambers. So,
I was going to say, have you got used to sort of the technique of it? I know you were saying about the centre of balance and then the cambers as well. Have you sort of found your happy place?
Yeah, happy place. On some bits of road, and then there's just other bits of road. There's just no happy place. Right. You just too many bumps, or you're leaning over one way or the other. It's yeah.
And how are the other Paravengers doing?
Oh, amazing. So we actually finished our mileage yesterday.
Oh, well done.
We've taken on the commitment to try and get to Holland now, which we calculate is about 200 kilometres further than the end of the Thames. So
I thought that was a joke.
So we are embarking on continuing. No, we're all up for it. Everyone's doing their extra mile clock. Yeah, what would be 546 kilometres. So we'll see. But no, it's good. We had a really great call last night, actually. And, the people were, in the team, Alfie, Alec, they've been on the front line duty. One of them had his legs blown off by a rocket. Another guy's lost his legs, I think, come training. And, we have Stacey, who's quadriplegic. Emma, who's quadriplegic. Stacey, who's also lower limb amputee. And then obviously Pete, who's spinal stroke. And it's, kind of the message coming back from them is, they kind of have they're well set up in the military rehabilitation centre. Like, they've got lots of focus, lots of physical training, lots of they keep them busy, which is awesome. But it's very hard still, even with all that, to keep them really motivated, and they end up just sort of going through the motions. This event has kind of brought them together in a way they never would have expected. I mean, you can't, especially during COVID, they can't go out and do stuff, and there aren't many team events to do. You could kind of go do a half marathon together, I guess, but it's individual. It doesn't really count on the team effort. And they were saying that the way this event has kind of galvanized the team, given them an opportunity to get together, it's introduced me to a whole bunch of new friends, Acre and Jeannie, my wife, and Pete's girlfriend. It's just opened up this whole new world. And it was really cool to be able to. So Emma, the quadriplegic, so paralyzed from the neck down, she was she took us over the last 400 meters. So she crossed the line for us. And she can't even hold her son. And let alone be part of something, and to have her part of the team and a key part. She was contributing miles. Don't know. It just makes a massive difference. And so, being part of the Power Avengers has been absolutely amazing. Very, very motivational, and it just goes the power of, if you're in a position to reach out and do stuff in a team, there was no pity or anything like that. It was like, right, let's commit. How are we going to do it? Work it out. Get it all lined up. Off we go. And it just makes us all human. It's been brilliant. And that's the thing. And then you sort of roll in my role with Race the Thames and working with you lot. Just this week has just blown my mind. It's pretty hard to take in, but the whole lot is been one hell of an experience.
I'd say for you, it's going to be strange when it's over.
Yeah, not at all. It's going to be the time when I start thinking about how we make this bigger and better.
Yeah. Next year. Oh, we've just had Manny join us again, I think. How are you, Manny? Doing all right?
Yeah, just finished the piece, so I'm happy it's over.
What was your piece? What were you doing?
Well, we're trying to do shorter bursts so we can keep the average split down. That's part of our strategy that I probably shouldn't be disclosing for everyone to hear. But anyway, so I did 6 500-meter bursts. But this is the first out of 4 I'm doing today. So trying to keep it sensible, because the last thing I want is to blow out when we are about 80K or 90K to the finish line. So yeah, that's good.
Fantastic. Yeah. Well done.
Thanks. Well done to all of you, all the organizers. This is a fantastic event. I have not ergoed so much in my entire life in the short space of time.
Yeah, I don't know if anybody would do it out of choice, but definitely. No. I think there's a lot of people involved that are doing a lot more mileage than they've ever done.
Absolutely. And I guess that's the thing, because we are doing it as a team, you motivate yourself. And then because we've got a bit of rivalry now, we want to try and push ourselves even more. At first we were just expecting to finish, but now I think we are expecting to finish fast. And have a bit of fun in the process. But it's brilliant. It's brilliant. Thank you all for the organization of this, because it's good fun.
No worries at all. It's great to just have you involved. What team are you part of, Manny?
Oh, I'm part of Spitfire.
I assumed you were, but I didn't know.
Yeah.
Brilliant.
Yeah, I think we've been a bit crazy with our antics and our disguises and everything. Well, not as crazy as Monmouth. I think Patricia and her lot, they've been really killing it.
Don't worry. I think this morning we've had so many people use the word crazy or a bit crazy in relation to a lot of teams and a lot of people that are on here, and we have concluded that crazy is good. So
too right.
You have to be a little bit to enter these kind of things, to push yourself beyond your comfort zone and everything. So yeah, it's a positive thing.
Manny, you're a bit underdressed there, mate.
Yeah, but I can't really ergo without a tire, James. I mean, the goggles would immediately fog up for starters. Can't see the splits. I try erging with my aviator shades the other day when I was doing the funny video, and I just couldn't see the splits. I only ergoed with the shades on for show. The actual piece was done shades.
I don't want to see the splits. I'm doing most of mine with my eyes shut.
That's why you've been doing so well. Maybe I should try and do that. I guess it's the equivalent of actually rowing on water, the eyes closed, to focus on other things.
Yeah.
Don't try the feet out.
Oh, we did the feet out and the eyes closed. I mean, granted, it was in a coastal boat, so it wasn't so. No. Oh well, yes. Doing feet out on a high sprint. My crewmate a few years ago, he swore he would never do feet out again, because he literally did one stroke and flew off the ergo towards the back. So he was like, "Nope, I'm never doing that again." And he has never.
Yeah,
it's
I
real
wouldn't
though.
advise it. Oh, brilliant. Well, well done on your erg this morning, and thank you
Thank
so
you.
much for taking part.
Thank
If
you
anything,
for allowing
the effort and the costumes and all sorts have brought so much laughter and smiles, I think, to everybody.
Absolutely.
We've just been told by Curlew to get off their river.
So where are we now, James? I haven't logged my this one in yet.
On the
Where
map,
are
we're just going around Rotherhide, so we're about to start the Greenwich Head.
Nice.
So we're flying past Globe, Curlew, Mossbourne. Who else is there? Poplar. So most of the rowing clubs we know people in. So
not far to go.
Indeed.
Go past the finish line of Regatta London.
We're not listening. We're not signing up to anything else, Andy.
You wait.
We haven't got an 8. We haven't got an 8 to row in.
I'll lend you one.
I mean, I think.
Yeah, we have 8.
If we took an 8 to our river, I think we would end up like that evergreen boat. Definitely.
I've seen that done at Bedford Head not so long ago by University of Kent, Manny.
Yes, I mean that's the thing. They last the practice because of that river. I mean, you just can't row unless it's winter time and the river is at an all-time high, and even then you can only turn in about 2 places. So there's a reason why we only row fours.
If you know Bedford Head, up at the start, there's a couple of bridges, and you get marshalled. And the river's very, very tight. And I was up there coaching Maidstone juniors, and the University of Kent, I'm guessing a novice 8, tried to spin to go to the start, but got it wrong and ended up sideways on one of the bridges, and caused about a 45-minute delay on the head. And given that there's 8 divisions across the day, they weren't very popular.
I think I heard about that. Yes, I wasn't part of the club by then, and I did hear about that. That actually made its way towards me. So, yes.
I had all the umpires saying, "You're from Kent, you sort them out," and I'm like, "You're not going to do with me."
Yeah, I think they get more practice now when they're new homes because I mean the Medway is very wide in Rochester, so that should not be a problem in the future, we hope. Yeah.
Oh, it's so lovely to see blue skies everywhere. I'm just looking at David and Andy's pictures, and all you can see is blue skies.
Yeah, I think I'm going to be moving my guy from the garage and putting it up on the patio in the sunshine later, I think.
Yeah.
It's windy.
It's windy. It's a bit windy, and I hate when the wind messes up the drag factor on the aircraft.
Yeah,
so,
people have been talking about this today, saying it's windy out. Why were you saying it was a bit windy out earlier as well?
Yeah, it was a bit breezy down here in Southampton, so but yeah, it was alright. It kept you cool at least.
Yeah. If you can find shelter from the wind, then it's
Just a couple of people.
David, let's their old pace there. The buildings are zipping past.
I know. I'm sure you're getting faster throughout the week, David. I thought you'd be getting tired. footage seems to be going quicker and quicker in the background.
Well, I'm off the hill now, that's the thing. So I'm on the flat. I'm about to run down Gypsy Hill. You probably can't see, there's a lovely view of the city.
Amazing, yeah, look at that.
See right across the Shard and yeah. And also that church, I don't know if you can see it.
Yeah.
Just on the hill there. That's converted into a flat. So the top floor of that is like about a 3-story high bedroom, I think.
Wow.
With amazing views over the city. So
what a place to wake up to.
It's a pretty cool place to live.
Yeah. I used to work in a building just up at the top of that hill that had the view. It was a school, but I said if anybody had put that into flats, they would have made a fortune because that view.
Oh yeah, absolutely, yeah.
For a school. Yeah.
Thanks for the shorts, David. I used to live on the road just to the left of that church.
Oh really? Okay.
Oh.
Oh well, I'm going to whiz past in a second then. Well, I say whiz, not really whizzing. plod past would be more appropriate.
I used to have fun driving around there with a Mini with no brakes.
Yeah, I'll leave that to you, I think. That sounds terrifying.
I can't remember the name of the other hill, the other side that goes down towards Norwood, but that used to be difficult.
Oh, yes. Yeah. Down past the park. Yeah.
At least you're running down Gypsy Hill. I'm hoping
exactly.
for your sake that you don't have to run up it later.
No, well, I've done the uphill on the other side, so
brilliant.
up to the TV tower. So that's out of the way now. So it's all downhill, thankfully.
It's all about the strategy.
Well, my strategy is slow uphill and slightly slower on the downhill. Just get my breath back and then see how we get on. But it's all good. It's a sunny day, so.
That's the problem where we live. We live at the top of the hill, so you get the downhill bit at the start when you really don't need it. Getting home is an absolute killer. We now walk that bit. We finish the run early and then cool down walk.
Very, very wise. That's a good strategy.
Right, well, good luck, everyone. I have to sign off for the moment. Hope to be back later.
Yeah. Cheers, James.
Same here. See you later.
Thank you.
Cheers. Oh, sorry.
I do wonder whether he'll keep that attire on once he hangs up on the call for the day, or whether it's there must be some very funny pictures around the world right now where people get dressed up for a call and then they're just sitting in their front room, you know.
This is it. As soon as it says leave meeting, it's the harsh reality. You dress like that in your bedroom, and I can't wait to see the Wonder Women tomorrow on the. Were you on the call earlier where you saw their safety gear that they're going to be rowing a kilometre in?
Yeah, wow, I do not.
Helmet and everything like that. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, and I mean, they've had some great fancy dress already. What was the theme today, I wonder? I didn't
neon today, I think it was. Yeah, they were. But yeah, I've had a look at their Twitter posts and they've been hysterical. Really got into the spirit.
Yeah. The rowing officials day made me giggle.
Oh yeah, that was the car park attendant. I think one of them was as well. That was just like amazing.
Yeah.
See, at least I got my T-shirt to run in today. That was proud to represent.
Oh my goodness! Yeah, that was quick.
I know it came in the post yesterday. I couldn't quite believe it. So yeah, thank you very much for that. It's looking fantastic.
Oh no, not at all. It's we're so glad to have you guys helping, and it's just amazing. I kept saying to Andy, I can't believe you found a group of volunteers that were ready to go. Like as soon as we gave you no notice on that at all, and just it's so amazing that some good people are like you are willing to help out at the last minute and really support and get in on an event because. It's been such a great help.
Well, thank you very much. It's great to be in doing it. It's funny just hearing, I think Caroline mentioned earlier on as well, and what Andy was saying just about these events now that normally, you know, you might only get invited to, you know, if you're a member of that club or you know somebody who knows somebody. And then since the start of lockdown, I think I'd only volunteered at 1 or 2 events. So I think, you know, like Lawrence was saying, that I only really got into rowing because watching it in the Olympics, and then sort of now with Jen as an umpire, I get to go to a few places, but I usually leave her to it. And then, yeah, at the start of lockdown with virtual champs, with this and with a few other bits and pieces, it's now, you know, the opportunities are there for volunteering and taking part in some really quite incredible things. So yeah, it's massively fulfilling and yeah, completely far removed from the day job. But it's all I'm talking about at the moment is Race the Thames and getting everybody in on it. So it's great to be involved and great to be invited.
Oh, good. No, that's brilliant. And hopefully we'll get you down in person to some of our events when we can.
Oh, too right. I was just hearing them saying earlier on about the atmosphere at Anjog when that goes on and all the indoor events. Because yeah, I've never been to an indoor rowing regatta, yet I've now been an official at 4 of them, which is just a little bit surreal. So no, getting to see everybody and putting the effort in and seeing that would be phenomenal. So yeah, fingers crossed.
Yeah, no, there is a very special feeling at Enjerk, and having been in that Copper Box arena and having 2,000 young people there, and then Race the Thames teams around the top who are fundraising for them. Like, there's nothing quite like it. But doing it online is very, very special in its own right. But yeah, definitely we'll have you booked in for next year at Enjerk and Race the Thames.
I'll make sure I get the time off work.
Yeah, you won't be able to get away from it now. We won't let you.
Oh, that's it. I've discovered as soon as you commit to something in the rowing world, it's it was funny just hearing the guys there just saying about already planning their next events even before they've completed that one. It's keeps it going.
yeah, definitely. And your wife won't be able to get away either. So.
Oh no, I know. She's just smiling at that on the other side of the screen there. Yeah, I think we've developed a runner there. She's probably not feeling it at the moment. Yeah, she's shaking her head. She just felt like a proper athlete. She went in a cold bath, not quite an ice bath, but yeah, she's just recovered from that. So.
Well, it is. It's some challenge to be doing. I don't think I could do that 9K every day or even every other day at the moment. So yeah, that is some athlete, and so many people are doing it differently. But running would not be my forte, and I am very, very impressed with anybody that's doing any kind of mileage everyday running.
Too right, I know it's a fairly insane little sport. Though to be fair, I've only been on an erg a couple of times. I've never been in a rowing boat, and that just looks like hard work to me. So big respect to anybody doing that.
It's definitely hard work. If you haven't been on an erg too much, I probably 30 minutes on an erg right now, let alone a day. And so everybody is doing an incredible job. We've actually got Judith and Richard have started again there. And it looks like they're doing a great job up there. Lucy's still going. Incredible
Stuff. It's funny hearing Lawrence talking earlier on about getting in boats and things like that. I've always, and people falling in. They just look so precarious, and I don't have the best balance at the best of times. I'm not sure I ever. I'll make sure I've got all the life jackets on if ever I have a go on one.
Oh no, it's to be fair, our coaching team and Lawrence there, as you mentioned his name, they work with lots of young people all the time that can't swim, that have never been near the water before, or some of those kids haven't even left their borough to know what the River Thames looks like, different places. So they do a lot of work with those young people, and that first barrier will be like, I'm scared of the water, or a lot of them won't say it, to be fair, at the beginning, but that's the nervousness around it. So
it's a scary thing. Yeah, a lot can happen, especially on a piece of water like the Thames. It's a fairly unforgiving piece of water. So it's and I suppose that's it. Especially if they are scared and with their mates and stuff, probably won't want to admit it. But yeah, that's a huge psychological barrier to get across first.
Yeah, and a lot of I guess that's why I definitely think of our coaches in they do so much more than just teaching to row, and not just that way, because there is that thing around conquering their fears, but that's also why rowing is such a good sport for them, because it's not going and trying something that you could be terrified of, or you could are really not sure about, and it's really outside of what you'd normally do, compared to, I don't know, picking up a ball in a PE lesson that they might do all the time. It's just the life experiences that they get, and the different skills they're learning is way beyond, I guess, what we can sometimes even think of as people who have been part of rowing, or people that have been able to have a go at something a little bit different and outside our comfort zone, you know.
Especially, and like you were saying, if there's some kids who haven't even ever been out the borough, and, you know, just that kind of will sow that seed in their head of, well, hang on, I've managed that, so what else could I do? And then as soon as you get that ball rolling, but yeah, getting that momentum and getting that initial step is often the hardest thing. So it's brilliant programs like yours exist to be able to achieve that.
Yeah. One of the first, when I first came on board, I've been at London Youth Rowing for a couple of years now. And when I first came on board, one of the first sessions I went to see, actually Lawrence coaching, I was chatting to a kid that had come along and tried in one of his clubs for the first time. And they didn't know what the rowing machine was. They'd just come along for the first time. But the conversation around, this is a rowing machine. Oh, why is it called a rowing machine? Because they didn't link it with rowing either.
Yeah, no, it looks completely far removed, of course.
Yeah, and seeing by the end of that year, seeing that kid go on the water, or even offering that opportunity, even if that young person decides they want to just sit on the erg and have a go, and then they can go to the gym and understand what that is, or that person that takes it up and goes and gets in a boat, you know, and works as a team and learns a new skill. Either way, it's just it's so exciting, and they really are. Our coaches are amazing, and they do a lot more than rowing coaching, as well as rowing coaching.
Yeah, it's phenomenal. It's I've over the course of this week, I've been sort of hearing a lot about it, and then I was listening to a podcast that Andy did with Patricia, the girl on the river, yesterday, and hearing about all even at NJEG, all the other bits and pieces of, you know, and sort of companies going into companies for 6 weeks and coming out. Yeah, that's a huge skills that these kids and young people are learning. It's quite remarkable. But it's interesting you saying about, you know, a lot of people not even going near a boat. I think the most interesting thing, especially during lockdown, is this indoor rowing seems to have just really escalated as a sport, and now there are people, certainly when we were doing the World Indoor Championships, there are people setting records who only got a rowing machine at the start of lockdown and have absolutely no intention of going near the water or a boat ever, but they've found that niche and found that fitness. And I think indoor cycling has obviously kicked off as well, but rowing just seems to have really developed that, and with the NJEG and with the British indoors and things like that, and being able to build sort of the competition and that side of the sport as well. There's so many avenues to go down, and it's fascinating.
Yeah, it's an exciting time for indoor rowing, especially, isn't it? I think, and then on the flip side, the traditional rowing, on the water rowing, because I think people are so desperate to, when we get back, they'll be so desperate to get out and be in the water and do
massively so.
So yeah, I think the waiting list for indoor rowing machines from Concept 2 was very, very long, because a lot of people suddenly wanted rowing machines in their house. I must admit, I've refrained from having one in mine, and this week at Race The Thames has made me realise I really should have had one.
I must admit, I've been guilty of going on eBay and the Concept 2 website thinking, oh, maybe I should, and just opening myself up to a world about I need to use my cycle trainer more than that. But
yeah, definitely. We've got Daniel back there. Hi, Daniel.
Hi, Daniel.
Hi there. I just saw Judith finishing off.
Oh, was she finishing off there?
Yeah. Well, I don't know if she was finishing. It might have been just one of her pieces.
Oh yeah, cool. They do. They look like they're doing a really great job up there. Really good job.
Yeah, they're doing a cracking job.
Rather than me.
Oh, they've unmuted. Judith, how are you doing?
Yeah, no, it's Richard's turn to finish off now. So
excellent. How far have you got to go, Richard?
So I've done 8 now, so I've just got a 1K piece to finish off with. So happy days.
Okay, brilliant. So one.
I've got 2 more 1Ks to do. I just couldn't do any more 2Ks.
So Richard, what's your target for this? About 1:30 for your final 1K?
Oh, he didn't like that target there.
It does take ages for the sound to come through. It's great.
1K to go.
For my final K.
Yeah, 1:30 split.
Not dying would be good. just
that would make my job very, very difficult.
I don't think we can go quite as much as today.
Right, let's get some sounds on.
I best get the emergency form out.
I've never done 1:30 split when I was little.
Yeah. Yeah, I've just had a haircut while this has all been going on.
Oh my
Very
goodness.
nice, looking better.
Brilliant. Looking dashing there.
Yeah.
Might make you go faster now.
Well, I think it's too late.
You can't unload while you're doing music.
Oh, there you go. Jen's just logging her run on the arena.
And all walks.
And all the walks. So.
Well done. And Lucy's still going at it. Very impressive.
Lucy's still going at it. Doing a brilliant job.
I feel like I should know where Lucy's at all the time. Like I need your screen in front of me, Lucy. Is there?
Yeah, the tracker.
Yeah.
So I would guess she's coming up to halfway. She's somewhere around halfway.
I think she might be slightly over because I think it was 30,
she's a bit beyond. Yeah.
in the last episode, isn't it? But I think she's over. Must be heading on 40 or just slightly more than that now.
Let's see. Maybe she can give us a thumbs up. Are you beyond halfway, Lucy? Yeah.
Oh yeah. Yes, that's what we like.
Yeah.
And so Emily, just while we're waiting for Richard, a little sort of logistics question. Yeah. As far as I can tell, our donations page is out of step with the summary on the Race the Thames page. Do you know?
I'm going to go on mute now because it's going to get noisy.
Okay, very good.
Good luck.
Good luck, Richard.
We'll be cheering you on.
Do you know if there's anything we need to do to get them synced up?
What I can do is I'll report that on for you. But I think. Oh, David.
Emily.
Yeah.
Sorry, you'll have to cope with me gasping a bit. This has been going on too long now. The Virgin Money feed only updates once a day at about 3 o'clock in the morning. So
right,
it's probably showing what it was at 3 a.m. this morning, or possibly even the day before, depending if the update's all gone through.
Right.
So sadly, it's not live.
Okay, that's a shame. Because if that's consistent, then you're actually probably way ahead of where you might think you are.
Hopefully, yes, yeah. Yeah, we have a big reveal every morning on our sort of internal comms.
Yeah.
Where Andy gives us the latest. So, yes. Yeah, hopefully more than the arena's showing right now, which is still amazing anyway. Right, I can't believe how well everyone is doing at the fundraising. It's amazing.
Yeah, amazing. I think the update I had this morning was that we were just over 80,000 for all the charities and including LYR had been fundraised for. So just incredible. way more than we expected, and it's just so exciting to see people really getting into the fundraising. Amazing. We couldn't be. It's hard to know what to say other than we are massively grateful.
I was just laughing there at the textbook start that Judith did with the flags there.
I know, brilliant.
Absolutely brilliant.
I know David was talking there and Daniel was talking, and I was desperate to say, and they're off.
Sorry. I'm losing vision at this point, so.
No, there was just a very good
flags involved. There were everything.
I'm sure I'll make the highlights package.
Technique, very, very good. Looking very nice. Nice and upright, drawing through.
Yeah, both Richard and Lucy are looking very comfortable.
Yeah, very strong.
Very strong, as you say, very comfortable. Lucy, you look like you could go all day.
Yeah, just as well, I should say.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. So Daniel, what's your fundraising looking like? Are you fundraising just for LYR or for another charity as well?
No, we decided we'd do it just for LYR.
Okay, amazing. And what's your target, and where are you at the moment?
So, well, I said 400, but we're up about 700 now.
Brilliant. So, how amazing.
Yeah, so we're pretty pleased with that, actually.
How exciting, smashing those targets there. I must admit, I know I shouldn't say this because you're all working very hard and there's going to be lots of muscles on your bodies that are aching at the moment, but my face is aching from smiling so much being on the call, because there's such amazing stories and people are so brilliant to talk to. Maybe that just tells you I don't smile very much, or that I'm smiling a lot at the moment talking to everybody.
Well, this is it. When I was on the call the other day, when we just went out and did a 4K run back on, was it Tuesday or Wednesday? And Lawrence kept saying, "You're constantly smiling. You're the happiest person I know." And I'm just like not normally. This past year I've not been, but yeah, this whole week, just every time I log on the call, I can't help but a massive Cheshire cat grin.
Yeah, exactly. Just such a great group of people. All the different people that have joined and all the different teams, they all have their own story, and it's been amazing to start finding those out. And a few people were saying earlier, just so many different types of people, and so many different causes, but all coming together and doing the same thing. It's so inspirational. I must admit, I'm not doing the distance this week.
Looks like Richard's just finished.
Oh, fantastic, Richard! Well done.
Great work, Richard.
Amazing.
Hey,
white flag, Richard.
It's official.
Okay, white flag. Hey! Oh, we're very proud of you. Well done.
Brilliant effort. Nothing
like the feeling of signing off for the day, is there? On an erg, I don't think.
Go take his headphones now. We get the post-race interview.
Yeah.
First you got to take the picture. Make it.
So we don't miss the distance.
Yeah, no, exactly.
And Lucy's nailed it as well.
Oh, Lucy! Wow, good job.
Well done, Lucy.
think the telly's going to have to go on. I'm getting a bit bored.
How far are you through now, Lucy?
42.
42.
Fantastic.
Amazing.
Wow. That is really impressive. So you've done basically a marathon already.
I suppose I have.
Yeah,
I'd rather not think about that though.
No.
Are you just listening to us all chattering away, or have you got music on in the background?
I have just been listening to you lot. I'm going to put the tally on in a minute.
Yeah, I was going to say.
Nice episode of The Crown, I think.
Excellent choice.
I think I'd need something a bit more heart-raising to do that while watching TV. Something like Line of Duty might be a bit more exciting.
I want to get excited now. I've still got another 30k to do.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, don't blow it too much.
Save the excitement for later.
Right, you're going on mute. Sorry, guys.
Good work. Keep on going.
Tom, I don't know if you can hear me, but I'm going to put you in the other room. I'm going to leave for 2 seconds. Just to see if I can hand over to the other Tom, some of our hosts.
Yeah. No problems at all.
Let me see.
Great work, David. Is that you done?
It is, yeah.
Hey, congratulations.
Thank you. Cheers. Sorry not to be very talkative for the last half an hour or so.
That's all right. You've had the wind whistling through. You've been going at a fair old pace.
Oh, did you finish the 11K or was that the 9K? David?
Well, I've run the course that I measured on Google Maps, which says 11K. And I've just had a quick look on Strava and it says 10.4. So, but not to worry. I did it a lot quicker than the last 2 days. So that's good.
Oh, well done. Well done.
Yeah, so
Really, well, that shows good progress.
clearly just a fair weather runner. And yesterday when it was cold and wet, I was obviously just sulking my way around.
Oh, this is it. As soon as the sun comes out, it's such a motivational boost.
Makes a difference, yeah. So, no, that's good.
Done, David.
Brilliant. Thank you. I'm quite glad that's done, really, for today. Afternoon now.
Is it the same again tomorrow?
Yeah, I think so. And then hopefully maybe 7 or 8K on Monday to get up to the 72 for the week. So that's the plan. Yeah, we'll see how the knees and the legs feel later. That will be the acid test.
Yeah, right. Yeah, it's when you get up from the sofa later on and realise you can't.
Yeah, nothing's happening. But yeah, all good. Well done. Well, cheers for the company, guys. I'm probably gonna call it a day there.
Yeah,
Emily, well done.
And get rested.
Yeah, I think that's the plan. So maybe a stretch, probably a good idea.
Yeah, probably. Well,
all right, good luck, everyone.
Well
Lucy,
done,
well
David.
done. If you can hear me, keep going. It's amazing. Fantastic effort, and yeah, see you all later.
See you later.
Cheers, guys. See ya.
Thanks, David. Bye.
So we've got Judith back on the machine as well now. Fantastic.
Judith doing her 2 1Ks, I think, to finish.
Yeah, I think that was, she had 2K left. Yeah, she's doing brilliantly. Look at that, making it look easy.
Sorry, apologies. I'm just trying to figure something out at the moment.
That's all right. No, take time.
It's all right. I'm not very good at multitasking, as you can probably see on my face.
Not here. I'm a man. That's beyond me.
Tom Rook, are you there? Can you hear me? I can see Tom Wilkinson on here, but I don't think he can speak at the moment. So, okay. Is that all right? I think I'm probably going to have to shoot off now, but if you need me to come back on, just let me know. All right? Perfect. Okay, well, Lucy, well done. Keep going. You're amazing. Judith, I hope you finish soon, and I'm rooting for you up here. Well done. And Sai, I will see you soon, all right?
I will see you later on. Great to see you. Have a great afternoon.
Well done, everybody.
Yeah, so I'm not actually in the team. I'm in the like support crew, but yeah, I believe so. I think everybody else. So yeah, Daniel was out doing his ride earlier on. Yeah, Judith and Richard. So Judith's got her last 2K. Jen did hers. So yeah, I think we must be getting quite close now. Actually, I think Caroline finished her walk earlier on. She's just updated her Strava. So yeah, getting there. They all deliberately waited until Saturday morning and all set off at the same time. So that was a good bit of team spirit. Yeah. Yeah, splits up quite nicely. Although, yeah, so Jen took on herself and is walking and a little bit of running the 72K sort of herself. But like Andy said earlier on, that she could count it. So I think it's gone to the crew total. So I think they'll be going a bit past the finish line. Perhaps not as far as Holland as the Power Avengers are going to, but certainly out to sea. Yeah. It all adds up a bit differently. I'm just having a quick look at the tracker as we speak. Oh yeah, it's officially on the tracker. Yeah, the Hammersmith head officials third are have completed it 100%. Very good. Yeah, I was going to say that's my job for the next few days is the results checker and making sure people haven't rode like 740 kilometers in 5 minutes. Essentially get an outboard motor for your indoor rower. Yeah. Just having a quick flick through all the teams. Yeah, there's so many more than I thought. I knew there was about 180 odd there. That's amazing. Yeah, plenty of army squadrons. I'm just flicking through the names here. That's amazing. Blooming heck. That's crazy. The last thing I'd want after doing a row is saying, yeah, I'll jump on a bike now. It's like triathletes as well. It's phenomenal. Well done, Judith. Well done, Judith. Is that one on OK done? Oh, we can't hear you, sadly. Yeah, they were on earlier, randomly. Not sure what's happened there. 1 minute. That's pretty cool. I was just having a look at all the charities and everything that's raising money for. But yeah, I didn't realise the Andy's team, the Power Avengers, are raising money for Blesma, who are absolutely brilliant charity. We only found out about them. We were in Denver a few years back out in Colorado, and we flew back, and there was just a bunch of people sort of in the lounge waiting to board the plane, and they sat down next to us, and it turns out it was the Blesma ski team, and they go out and they were competing in it was like a Wounded Warriors championship out in Colorado, but that was the most entertaining flight home ever. It was just hearing the stories and hearing some of the guys. There was a double leg amputee. I think it was one of the American team who snowboards, and it was above the knee amputee. So he just had the sort of the stumps, but he managed to attach bindings to those. His party trick was to go up the ski lifts doing a handstand, and when he got to the top, would flip off of the ski lift and then start snowboarding down. And it was just absolutely insane. The determination and the ability of adapting to the situation and the mindset that any of those guys have is absolutely phenomenal. Huge amounts, yeah. I was just having a look at the totals there. It's blimey. It takes a while. I was going to say, I think there's a few government departments who've been running off Excel recently. So no, not so much. Blimey. I've just spotted Calm. They're one of my favourite charities. I've done some things for them before. Yeah, I see they're being supported, which is great. Yeah, I see that a few schools and things like that. Forest. Yeah.
Now then, Si, can you hear me now?
Yeah, hello.
Okay, cool. Yeah, we have like 3 tech things going on here.
I was thinking, yeah, you're linking headphones earlier on.
we've got the computer, we've got the speaker. Anyway, just in my last go.
Fantastic, brilliant work. The end is nigh. Very impressive. I've just also having a look at some of the team names. There is the obligatory Boaty McBoat race. Oh, right, okay. Yeah, Andy was telling me about that program. It's amazing. Right. Mm. Oh, right. Oh, so it was all on the same day then? Oh, I didn't realise this. Okay. Right, yeah, okay, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, you couldn't really have 180 teams up there, I suppose. It's like herding cats at that point. Okay. 3 minutes. Wow. Mhm. Oh, fantastic. Oh, wow. That's a great way for the young people then to get, yeah, sort of, oh, it's like Emily was saying earlier on, especially some people, some of your, the people you support haven't even been out their borough before they come to, well, actually then having exposure to companies and things like that, it must be, yeah, quite eye-opening all and puts good foundations for a good career. Hmm. It sounds great. It sounds great. I want to come and have a look. Hmm. Oh, right. Okay. Just got in before. It's a great area. I've been in there a couple of times for a few other bits. So yeah, it's a great piece. Hmm. Yeah, yeah. They couldn't have that number of people up there. No, no, no. Hmm. I think this has been the most interesting thing, especially with sort of the increase in virtual rowing with doing the virtual and the indoor champs last year. And we've seen athletes, I think for the Scottish indoor champs, we had competitors in Tahiti. We had people rowing in South Africa and Australia and things, that would never ever rock up to these events. And actually going forward now is getting back to physical events, which of course are absolutely brilliant. But yeah, we're now sort of trying to have a look at how to do these blended ones of getting the people who, like you say, don't want to schlep all the way down to East London for 3 minutes, that can still get involved. And yeah, there's some quite interesting technology, and I think rowing as a sport has really embraced that. I think is going to be the exciting thing once the world opens up, to see how it all fits in. Yeah. Mhm. Well, yeah, exactly. It's either that. There's a few people with turbo trainers for bikes and things like that, but those really are the sort of the only two sports. Sort of treadmills, even fewer. But this is what my wife Jen was saying the other day. Actually, is I think the thing about this event specifically is that, yeah, okay, there is that sort of competitive streak of who's going to do it in the fastest time. I heard the Spitfires say that the competition has really they've got it a bit between their teeth now and are trying to race each other. But actually, it's all about the team effort and putting in the distance. And it doesn't matter if you walk or run or do that. It's all contributing together to getting to the end goal. And I think that's the most enjoyable bit, especially for people who. There was an event that was coming up that was a proper race, and it was the fastest time wins. And like Jen said, she wouldn't be interested in that because she knew she wouldn't be able to get anywhere near it. Not that she's always wants to win everything. That makes her sound massively driven. But yeah, actually having these challenges of getting, being able to go 72 kilometers is a hell of an effort. And so to be able to do that and say you've done it is I think way more exciting. This is what I've always said about whenever I left school, and of course everybody should do well at school, and if you're watching this as a student, make sure you get high grades. But yeah, it's like when you go to job interviews when you're 40 or 50, you don't say, well I've got a B in business studies, a C in maths. You just say you have however many GCSEs you have, and yeah, it's exactly that same principle of actually just saying you've done it is achievement enough sometimes. No, I know. And as a student, I don't know. I remember getting my GCSE results, and they were fairly good, but they probably weren't as good as I was expecting. But I put in as much effort as I could. But at that point, it feels devastating. But then actually, you realise there are still opportunities out there, and you can still do things. But just achieving it in the first place is good. Oh, hugely. No, exactly. I suppose if you do get absolutely beaten, then I suppose spurs you on to try better again. But yeah, actually just doing the covering the distance event is a different way of approaching it. It's nice. Well, very much so. I must admit, I've been to, like I said to Emily, I know I've never been in a boat, I've never rowed and everything, but I've become slightly addicted to watching the beach sprints now and the coastal rowing and the whole diving for the button in the sand and all that kind of stuff. That looks like so much fun. I'm going to get involved with that.
$28.
28, as my source tells me. It's something to do with the course for
2024. They're just under massive financial pressures to get the Olympics done on budget and straightforward. So the lightweights are essentially, the idea is move the lightweight events to the Olympics and replace them with coastal or beach sprints because it's sort of suited more to all body types. Unofficially, I think the IOC don't like the fact that we are the only non-contact sport that has weight limits. So the only other weight limit sports are things like lifting or types of combat. So yeah, it doesn't seem to fit with their picture, but they'd love to do the 2024 beach sprints and coastals, but they just said they're trying to keep everything simple, especially because of what's going on now. So hopefully in 2028, it's super interesting because the 2K course is not a 2K course. So we might be using a non-standard Olympic distance in LA, which would be bonkers. Yeah, there's lots of debate about whether if you went to a shorter Olympic course in 2028, does that mean we'll do shorter World Championship courses for the entire Olympiads? But then how do we then run this weird 4 years where nobody rows 2 kilometers? It's
trying to get people to row 2 kilometers after.
Or everyone rows 2 kilometers but doesn't care once you're past 1.5 because you feel that once you've done that in the Olympics, it won't matter. So, it'll be the strangest race to commentate if everyone just eases off at 1,500 meters and like, well, I'm done now, thanks. I'm just going to hazard the rest. So big questions to be answered in world rowing, but it just shows that coastal and beach sprints, they're really trying with the PR. Shows what it looks like. It looks bonkers because if you think about the number of things that can go wrong, sometimes one person jumps out of the boat to run for the buzzer, but if they trip in the sand, so now sometimes the whole crew is getting out and everybody is running to the buzzer because then at least if something bad happens to the other guy, there's still someone there.
Especially as a spectator thing, yeah, exactly. I love watching 2K racing, and I like cycling too, especially track cycling, the big points races and things. I like the tactics of that, but like you say, some carnage always it always goes down well. Oh yeah, it takes seconds to. I don't know if you've ever been around the velodrome. I had a taster session a few years back, and those bankings not half steep. You would not want to know those splinters you get from there. But yeah, the speed that they go around the track at is phenomenal. But yes, that always makes it exciting. But yeah, so I think the beach sprint is going to be. I didn't realise you had like 4 people out of a boat running for the button. That's
every person's got to get there, but. Could be a chance for Andy to have another discipline under his belt, you know. It's way
Sorry?
Well, Judith's just starting.
Hey, fantastic. Yeah, that's her final kilometre now.
Yeah, it's a much shorter race, Andy, you know, doing a little bit of beach sprints. You know, it's what you've done before.
I think the running might let me down a little bit.
Especially on sand as well. That's brutal.
That's running up sand. And how far is the course? 250 out, 250 back or something?
Yeah, about that, yeah.
Yeah.
So it's I think it's all right. I mean, you could just say I'm not running. I'm just going to do the rowing.
Do you nominate a runner, do you?
So you don't have to nominate one specifically, but there will always have to be at least one runner. So you've got to have someone that runs from the start into the boat, and then it doesn't matter who comes back. It's whoever's in the best physical condition to make it to the end. So
I love it. There's conversations on the way back, and I'm too tired.
I don't want to compliment again.
I have a feeling the competition will take over, and the fastest sprinter will definitely be sprinting.
Yeah,
exactly.
It's good to see Lucy still going.
She's still going, yeah. She was 42 kilometres at the last check, so I think she must be knocking 44, 45 down.
Loads of love on Twitter. It's going mental for Lucy at the moment on Twitter.
Is it? Oh, I need to have a look at that. That is, mate. And she's giving it some. She's not even like just taking it easy. This is like,
it's going.
What's going on there?
It's good. I'm glad to see Judith. So is Judith our last team member, Daniel, to finish? Yeah, amazing.
Great. Yeah.
Fantastic. She's definitely taken my approach of just breaking the distance down into smaller chunks, because then it's
so Judith bringing us home over the finish line.
Fantastic.
Fantastic. Good day, huh? We need to check with the with our tech team to see how many submissions there've been today. I wonder if I can see that actually. The total hasn't. Yeah, the total hasn't. For some reason, the total's not updating, but all the other team updates are correct. Yeah. So it's 8. I mean, it only updates once a day from Virgin Money Giving, so we only get a new total in the morning. But 82,500 is. I'm looking forward to tomorrow morning. I might have to wake up at 3:30 just to see what the total gives today. Yes. No, it is very cool. Let's see if I can see.
Are you having a week off after this, Andy, just to like get away from the screen?
Not quite. I will be. Hang on a second. Is this? Oh.
Great work from Judith there. Proper determination. Doing great.
Especially because she had a boat race on her mind for next week.
Yeah.
So probably taking up quite a lot of her mental capacity.
Here we go. 26. So we've had 370 submissions today.
Wow.
That'll keep the results checkers busy.
Yeah.
I'm doing that tomorrow. Hopefully they will have conquered all those.
You're probably not allowed to approve mine due to bias
and the
household.
Stick another 0 on there.
Yeah. I think Judith's getting near the end of our 1K piece now. Oh,
there it is.
Judith. Oh, Judith.
Well.
Oh, she's all.
I think she really enjoyed that. I'd like to do another one.
Oh, I like how she's still making the effort to cool down rather than just do sideways fall off.
Just falling off. Well done, Judith. Brilliant.
Amazing. Well done, Judith.
Yay!
Yeah.
It's all over now.
Where's your finish, Judge, Judith? Somewhere.
I don't know if Richard is coach or umpire to this event.
Photo finish. He's gone for the photo finish.
Well done, Judith. Well done.
I've stolen the red flag. I'm not having a re-row after that.
Fantastic.
That was. I'm not going to do a re-row after that.
What do I take the photograph of?
God.
That's right. There we go.
I chose my last the music for my last 3 pieces very carefully.
What did you go for?
Yeah.
The obligatory selfie.
Do one with them behind us. Do it like this. Do it like this with them.
Oh.
Team photo.
I got to see the. This is going to be rubbish.
Come in.
I don't understand that work.
People complaining about technology.
Oh, you can't really see. Sorry, you can't see the photo.
So she's actually quite scary because I know Judith, she used to build power stations.
This is normal.
And Richard builds train lines.
Oh, that was so. Yeah, Robbie Williams, let me entertain you with my last thing.
Excellent choice.
That's good. That's a good power song. Good pace.
Well done, Andy. Yeah, at 4 minutes, you've got to be careful to avoid it dying in your last 10 strokes. And Alanis Morissette and Salisbury Hill, I think.
Salisbury Hill.
Good.
Amazing. Well done, Judith. Glad to see you bringing the team home.
Yeah, fantastic job.
Amazing. Thank you for organising, Daniel. It's
my pleasure. My pleasure.
No other event has been so organised by not having an event.
2019.
Well, it was
it's
really easy with the Race the Thames organisation that Andy put in place.
I still can't entirely remember how I got volunteered for this.
I think I volunteered you actually.
Yeah, you did rather. Yeah.
Yeah.
I completely ignored the first email and then I went through my inbox on like the second pass.
Thing is, Andy, you do realise when we are actually able to do an event, you'll have to get on the umpires launch. You do realise that?
I'd be very happy to do that. I think, although I think I need a few qualifications first, don't I?
Well, we can get you out for a look at least.
What do you sign? Can you sign on the computer?
That would be a great privilege. Thank you.
Yeah. Well, I've just put in a request to see if I can run Hammersmith Regatta next month.
Good.
Good.
Oh.
No, just an experienced mentor.
All you need to know is the difference between this flag and this flag. That's it.
Yeah.
World's deediest umpiring flags.
Right, go in and grab my thing. I need.
Right.
Amazing. Well done, Team Packers.
Yeah. Well
done,
done, everybody. So
Yeah.
thanks again to everyone from the Hammersmith team for doing that. I really appreciate it.
Yeah. No, you guys have been great. It's fantastic to see. And I apologise for the little jibes at umpires I may have made over the last week or two.
We take it in good heart, and we've made very, very careful notes.
Yeah. Good. Well, yeah, good. Well, have a lovely afternoon, I guess.
Thanks all. I'm going to try and drop back on in a couple of hours and see how Lucy's doing.
Yeah, great stuff.
Great. All righty. Thanks all. Thanks, Judith.
Cheers, Daniel.
Richard. Ken, Si.
See ya.
Yeah.
Yeah, the tail's in here somewhere.
It's all right. We got the picture.
Brilliant.
Oh.
Oh, we've got gloves on as well. Here we go. Hang on. Here, just pretend you're eating the ergo.
Right, I'm gonna go cool off. I'm back in a moment.
All right.
That is brilliant.
Someone's got to do it.
Rex does some charity.
good after 72k.
No.
So were there many other people who joined her for marathon ergos up at Tees?
Mm.
Are there many other people who join her for her long distance sessions?
No, I don't think anybody does. Or she wears them out very quickly.
Yeah. 1k, all right.
Okay.
5 minutes to go.
3 minutes.
Got some interesting looking things in there.
Yeah, she's on. She said she was doing sort of 2:45s earlier.
Rusty screws.
What are you going to do?
So,
Bring them down here.
We sorted out the good screws.
So you've done it, Dandy.
Just the ones that nobody is ever going
done what?
You've made your attempt.
I've not done it as a solo 72. I've not done a solo attempt at anything. I've been part of a team.
Right.
The team Paravengers.
Right.
So a friend of mine, Pete Reed.
Yeah.
He lost his legs in a spinal stroke a few years ago, and he's currently up at the military rehabilitation centre.
Yeah.
And he decided to put together a team of some of his mates from Stamford Hall. So 3 people with lower limbs missing, 1 tetraplegic, and then myself and my wife and Pete's girlfriend. We've been doing it. I was going to run it originally as to run my bits, which would have been okay, but I decided that would be best to do it in the spirit of things. So I borrowed Pete's second chair, and I was pushing the miles out this last week.
Right.
So it's been pretty amazing experience to be on a team of people like that.
Yes. Yeah.
So yeah, I'm really glad I did it. I thought it might be a bit too much with everything that's been going on, but the events run so smoothly from all the team at LYR, putting in a lot of hard yards, and it's been so yeah. No, I definitely feel like I've been on both sides of this one.
Well done.
But nothing compared to Lucy and a few of the other solos going on. Did you hear about Andre?
He's the guy that did the 3-4-6, right? All by himself. That's nuts.
Yeah. And he tried to do it in one go as well.
Yeah.
He managed nearly a day and a half without stopping, and then his body was not in a good place, so he had to have a break overnight, and then came back the next morning at 8 o'clock and finished off the last 120. But anything like this, like what Lucy's doing now, she's been on since 8 o'clock this morning. What's that? 8 hours? Continuous rowing?
No.
I mean, yeah, I don't. And she doesn't look like she's taking it easy either. I mean, yeah, I mean, I'm just. It's a pretty big privilege to be part of this. I feel like to watch people do these things. There's no way I could do anything like that. Not yet, anyway. I might give it a go. I think my wife would thank me.
How about put one of those inside and then I wire the detector to the outside. Right. Put some legs and some arms on it. So it stands up, it's in the garden, and it's a cat detector.
So Daniel, just quickly, have you finished as the Hammersmith third 8 crossed the line properly now?
Yeah, we're all done. Everyone's complete. I think we did nearly, by the time Jen added in her personal 72k through the week, and Caroline, who I don't know if you heard when she was saying, she didn't really let on, but Caroline herself is a para athlete, and she'd done quite a bit during the week as well. I think we've done nearly double the distance.
It's great to hear. Yeah. No, that's what it's all about. I mean, we all set off with our nervousness about what we were going to take on. Certainly with the Power Avengers, we had no idea. Oh, 100 meters? All right, come on. I think she's coming into the last sprint here by the looks of things.
Yeah, well done, Lucy.
Go on, Lucy. I hope she's coming into the last 100 meters.
Yeah.
That's it. Just getting it done.
Hey.
Very well done. Very well done.
Yeah.
And you look fresh as a daisy, frankly.
You look fantastic. How was that?
That was all right, actually.
Of course it was.
Yes. I had a bit of a wobble back there, as you saw.
No, really well done. That's fantastic. Fantastic achievement. It's brilliant to be part of this and to allow us to literally into your living room to watch you do this. But I mean, look, you know, we know you're supporting all the work up at Tees. You've been amazing in supporting London Youth Rowing. But you set the standard, like you're inspiring. You know, it's and like I mean, maybe we're more similar than you believe, but I never believe I inspire many people, because how many people really visualize themselves being Olympians, right? Not many. And I'm looking at you thinking, how can you do 72K? I'm not going to try that. You haven't inspired me to go on an ergo and do 72K, but what you're doing is amazing. And if people translate that into their own thing and just to do their own bit, then that's awesome. So well done, Lucy.
Cheers.
Yeah, very, very much so. Great job.
I've got to work out the time now, so I know what to beat next year.
No, it was well, I didn't even need to ask the question this time, did I? What comes next?
Ringvar.
Ringvar, that's it.
Well, if we can travel, that's the big if at the minute.
Yeah. And when is that? Is that in the summer?
No, June 2nd.
Oh yeah, that's a bit close.
So it's really, yeah.
I can't see it. I'm sorry.
You might be stuck.
No, neither can I, to be honest, but you got to have a goal, haven't you? That's why, to be honest, for me, this has been really good, because it's been a definite. I was really flagging for motivation, training into Ringbar, but flagging for motivation. And then this came along and it was like, I know this isn't going to get cancelled.
Well, in that case, then we'll better run a Race the Thames in July, just in case, eh?
Well, the Boston in September, of course.
Ah, yeah. What, as in Boston Marathon?
Yes, number 6.
That's it. Well, that'll definitely happen, won't it?
My claim to fame at Boston is that James Cracknell couldn't overtake me. Admittedly, I had a 2-hour head start, but that's not the point.
That's not the point, no.
Right, 6:37, basically.
6 hours, 37 minutes?
Yeah, so it's all right. I wanted to go sub-7, so that'll do.
Brilliant.
Yeah, fantastic. So that's
very good.
Yeah. Right.
Well done.
I smell.
You deserve it. So what have you got planned now? Do you have like a beer or a wine of choice that you're going to sort of celebrate with a nice big steak, or is it?
Unfortunately, I can't drink because of all the meds I'm on. But I'll have a big greasy takeaway this evening, I think.
That sounds like just remember.
Yeah.
That's no better way to celebrate.
Yeah. Great stuff. Right, I'm going to leave you to it.
Roger. I'm off too.
Yeah, I'll see you in the morning,
you,
probably,
Roger.
Andy. Yeah, well done, Lucy. Great job.
Andy.
Cheers. I think Roger. Oh, he's gone. All right.
Job.
Cheers.
That's some lockdown hair he's got. He's an accountant, a retired accountant. You wouldn't know it to look at him, would you?
Yeah.
Fabulous bloke, Roger.
We've all got excuses, haven't we, Tom?
Right, I'm off. I'll drop in later.
Lucy, well done. Seriously, like, of all the conversations we've had over the months, it's fantastic to see you here and do it. And yeah, No, really awesome job.
Well done, Lucy.
Cheers.
We'll see you soon. See you tomorrow.
I'm still questioning my own sanity. I'm doing that, sitting questioning my. Yeah, we've got our Masters Men coming on at 10
tomorrow.
Yes, and
Brilliant.
they said they'd come on the Zoom. So yeah, I said I'd come in and
give them a shout.
Yeah, definitely.
Excellent. We look forward to seeing you then.
Brilliant. Cheers, Andy.
See you, Lucy. Well done.
Bye. Right, Tom. Oh, I reckon.
Time for a bit of lunch.